What's up, witches? How is everybody doing today? More Fallout 76 time. Still looking for a group. I had a group on PC. Now I'm looking for a group on Xbox. Trying to get into the Xbox version because well, that's the version I got my wife to play. So right, they made Fallout 76 good, and seeing as how Starfield disappointed, I thought I'd go check this out. What's up, Nathan? What's up, Nathan? Chill, Thunder. How's everybody doing? We are multi-streaming live on multiple platforms. Let me send out a few tweets and let me send out some socials. Let's let the world know we're live. Dun, 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 dun. Go. Snapchat and timeline updated. Alright, there we go. Okay, good to go. Let's fire up the Fallout 76. Get signed into the Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, be sure to get in there. We do Minecraft Mondays here. Discord members get free access to that, and that's free to join the Discord. You also get to guest star on stream on occasion when we do call-ins. As well as all the fun conversation and friends to be made there. It's a couple hundred strong. It's a very active place even when I'm not streaming. Got feeds for the latest game and news. Off-topic stuff. Whatever. Let's get in on that. Alright, got that updated. We are now officially live. Alright, and let's fire up our character here. Alright, we are in the game. Whoops. Camera dead. Alright, there we go. We are in the game. Let's get my phone on the charger. Let's continue our early game mission of building that excavator armor. That is invaluable when you first start this game. Oh shit. Dun, 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 dun. Where was that? What was I doing before I logged off? Truck stop. Right now it's doing this. Escape Berkeley Springs. Complete the bucket list is what I was. Wait a minute. That was research. That's the one I wanted to work on. The bucket list one. Get some music going. Yeah. Okie dokie.
Jordan might not be so keen on visiting these days, at least not without a gas mask. But here he is with Salt Pork, West Virginia.
Cover Abby's bunker real quick and then we'll go to the other one. It's kind of doing these side quests while I'm collecting springs so I can have enough springs to make the excavator armor. Like the sound of that. Get you some. Minded your business. Da, 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 da. What is that? Well, since we're over here, let's see what this is. Apparently I got a mission over here. Investigate the shack. Hunter's shack. Oh, tick exploded. Gross. Energy ammo. Sweet. What unlock? Oh, it's a player icon. Damn it, I thought it'd be something from a camp. Oh, I get that the next rank. Upload data. Oh, investigate site beta. Queen of the Hunt. Found encrypted before it disappears. I love that old timey Fallout music. Oh, this is somebody's base. I'll repair your turrets for you. Got some stuff to help protect me while I'm shopping at your house here. Junk. Oh, it's all in my. I need to be in my stash to check, see how many springs I got. Mm-mm. This guy's selling nothing because there's no power going to his. This moron's got no power going to his vending machine. Ooh, wait. About to get a free fusion cell from this guy. Can I jump over this railing? House is weird. Oh my god. I just got everything just. Generator, fusion. I can't use this fusion generator. Damn. Oh my god, I hate this guy's house. Wait, it's just going into. Just going to nothing. How do you get inside? You have another vending machine with no power going to it? This guy's house is weird. There's the. Why is the door not where the. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna use this bed, sleep in his house. Alright. Check my stash. How many springs I got? I can't remember how close I was to. Screws, not springs. God, I keep saying springs. At 32, I need 50. Rest on his bed. Get well rested. A little bit of an experience boost. Oh god, everything's just stabbing me right here.
Up next, it's Mr. 5x5. Did you know this song was written about a real person? I can't remember his name, but he sang for Count Basie. Not sure this is how I'd want to be remembered.
I got well rested. Now just wait for our health to come back. Okay, good to go. Got another stash box right there. So you got two. This guy's house is weird. Is there a vault over here? Check out this vault over here. Nah, I'll just remember that there's one near Abby's place before I go check that out. Bridge lookout. Okay. Duct tape. Always need duct tape.
Where'd you find it? So many places to explore, huh?
What are you doing?
All right. Looking for new places to go. Trying to find my way around this land. You know, on my way here, I saw a place you might want to check out. Want to know where it was?
Where was it?
Right here. Take a look. You never know what you might find.
Map updated. How Marsh. Okay, so talking to those NPCs will give you unlock locations on your map, even if you hadn't discovered them. Cool, cool, cool. Is that what we come up here for?
Looks like it might rain later.
Survey area. Ah, okay. You're going to the lookouts and surveying the area. I'll tell you where everything is in the area.
Pretty much every day in Appalachia.
That's why you come to the lookouts.
Lord and pass the ammunition.
Yeah, you got Abby's near Highland Marsh. Abandoned bunker. Gate the emergency signal. That was research. Another player over there. Okay. Cool. Red Rocket Mega Stop. About to say, I thought I discovered a Red Rocket place, but it must have been down here somewhere. Yeah, I thought I discovered a Red Rocket place. It wasn't that one though. I have no idea where I was. Or a fast truck. I think I was down here. Yeah, I was down here. Big B's rest stop. That's what I found.
Keep a lookout for raiders.
Let's head to this abandoned bunker.
Don't let the fog. Even just a mist makes it hard to see.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the bunker's behind me. Yeah, let's go to that. Skyrim down here. Alright, that's that guy's house. That's not. I was trying to go to the bunker first. He put his house right next to the bunker. I missed the bunker. I went to his house instead. Covered abandoned bunker. Oh, let's see what's going on in here.
I know I say it's time to dance for so many of these songs, but this time I really mean it. Unless you are literally fighting for your life, which I realize may be the case for some of you, you'd better stop what you're doing and dance.
How about the war with the nukes?
Are you serious? You can't be serious. Tell me you're just trying to be funny here. Please.
Thank you for your cooperation.
The USSA had contingencies, plans, fail-safes, backup robotic agents. Damn it. This wasn't supposed to happen. The thing... I need to focus on just finding my crew. There were 3 others, and I didn't see anybody. Or any bodies. So they had to be in the ship, or maybe only my emergency pod crashed? I don't know. Could you go to the crash site and look for the ship's flight reporter? It's not far. Thank you.
Where's this crash site?
Appreciate it. My body is still shaking, so I'm gonna just try to stay still and listen to the comms. just in case.
Of course, some asshole wants to nuke right as I'm doing this quest, so I can't do what the quest was. Got some glasses. Kill insects. Sweet.
I hate to break it to you all, but if you see an orange-colored sky, grab the Rad-X and lots of it, because that ain't love out there. Here's the 5 stars with Atom Bomb Baby.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
Okay. Apparently I completed a daily quest somehow. Anything else in here worth taking? In waterborne disease. Alright, we'll hit the crafting station on our way out. Fuck. Yeah, loose screws. That's what I need. More of those. Oz rifle. Hold on to that. Fort Western revolver. Keep the sledgehammer for now. I like the be up there, all right?
Love that someone somewhere decided the phrase bingle bangle bungle was worth using as a lyric. I hope it makes you smile too. And now, here are the very prolific Andrews sisters with I feel like that could have gone on for another 20 minutes of solos, and it sure sounds like everyone playing would have loved doing it.
Alright, bud. You got super mutants right below you, right? Oh, their suicider must have exploded then. Alright, you got the flight recorder. Head back to the bunker.
Do you think at any point those guys said, hey, this is a weird thing to write a song about? Because I wonder about it all the time.
Fast travel. We need to run back.
With a good man is hard to find.
Now here's a story with a moral, and all you gals better pay some mind. 'Cause if you find a man worth keeping, be satisfied, make sure to treat him kind, because a good man is hard to find. You'll always get the other kind. Just when you think that he's your pal,
Wasn't short barrel.
you turn around and find him messing around some other gal, and then you rave, you even crave to see him laying right in his grave. So if your man is nice, take my advice.
I'm guessing nobody from the Space Administration was up there collecting evidence and looking for survivors. Huh.
Found your flight recorder data. Now what? Hey, what's going on, John? How's your night going, man?
That's a relief.
Just having a chill stream kind of day.
Now, we just have to decrypt it to access the data. Our ship's robot would have had a standard grade USSA encryption key.
Probably should have told me that before I was there.
Crash. It would be heading back to the nearest military depot.
Intelligence plus 8 basic robot behavior subroutines. You me taking this key as a hostile threat.
Right. Of course. There's an emergency code. Blue Sunset. I can't believe I forgot that.
Tell me about this robot.
The escape pod's robot is an Assaultron, I think. It's responsible for the encryption key. Last I was able to check its signal, it was returning to a military base or doing diagnostics. It's hard to tell.
What do we do next?
Simple, really. Get to the robot and get the encryption key. I can tune its transmitter signal to your external device there. You should be able to track it down.
Okay. Terminal. Just broken. Good to know. Encryption key from the robot. All right. Go do a quest. Feeling before a long day tomorrow? Yeah, you and me both, man. Wednesday's my busiest day of the week, and depending on how busy it is, I sometimes don't even stream that day because it's been so long at work. I may or may not stream tomorrow, depending on depending on how long my work day is. Best case, it's a normal work day. I'm out of there in like 8 hours. Worst case, it becomes a double shift and I'm there for 16 hours, in which case I won't stream because it'll be late as fuck when I get home and I'll be tired as hell. So, Wednesday's always kind of a maybe stream day. I kind of just consider it my day off, and if I stream, it's a bonus thing. But if I do stream on Wednesday, I try to make them special streams since they're more like a treat. I always try to drop some kind of content on Wednesday. Either I upload something to be viewed offline, or if I stream, then I'll try to do something special on stream. It depends on how my day goes. Yeah, 16 hours makes for a long-ass fucking day. Yeah, I gotta be at work at 6 a.m. And I've had nights where I'm there till 8 or 9 at night. Just super long day. We have here. Water. Oh, I was supposed to be drinking that water. There we go. Get well hydrated. Playing about 12 and never do 16. Yeah, it's it's one of those if I complain, I got no one to blame but myself kind of deals. That's how they view it. I'm going to go see what's in this house over here before I go after that mission. Just while we're talking, so I don't have to stop for dialogue, we can just kind of explore for a minute. It's one of those, it's my fault if however late I'm there ends up being my fault, because it's one of those deals where I don't have a schedule on Wednesdays. Wednesdays just, I have work that needs to be done specifically on Wednesday, and I can't leave until it's done. So the sooner I finish, the sooner I get to go home, the longer it takes. You know, it all depends on how busy tomorrow's going to be, whether or not my help calls out. I mean, there's some stuff I can't really control, such as, whether or not my help calls out or shows up, or, whether or not I end up with a lot more work than I can handle. So it depends on how much work there actually is tomorrow and how much help I have. Whoa! Whoa! The hell is that? Oh, it's those things. Damn. Oh, I hate these things. Damn it! Got stuck in vats and couldn't get out, man. Those things just rip you alive. I've got to find a way to get better armor. Fuck, man. God, I hate this entire area. You just walk up on something and just crazy shit comes out of nowhere. Luckily, I was able to unlock the fast travel spot for this place. Oh, we killed each other? I was able to kill him. My shit back. Alright. Get back up to date with this game. It's good now. That's the reason I jumped back into it. I was a little disappointed with Starfield, and Starfield doesn't have multiplayer, and I was like, man. After playing Fallout 76, I played it for a little bit before Starfield came out. And I was like, after playing it and having multiplayer in a Bethesda game, it's hard to go back to single player stuff. So I came back to this. I could play with my wife. But she ended up getting hooked on Starfield, so she's been playing that. I'll take the high ground this time. Fuck! Man, this thing is just lighting me the fuck up. Oh, there's 2 of them. God damn it. Alright, let's see. Do I have a better weapon? Better weapon. Plasma pistol. Yeah, there's a lot of it that's geared toward group content. I've been playing solo. I mean, it does have the Lone Wanderer perk, so you can play solo. They did try to balance it because some people just like to play solo, and that was a big complaint when the game first came out. I mean, the game had a lot of complaints when it first came out. But one of the big ones was it's too focused on multiplayer. Pretty much multiplayer was... Damn! God, this thing is just... hate these things. So I'm looking for a group. If you want to jump in and play, of my main character's on PC. Unfortunately, there's no crossplay, so I'll have to pick which platform I play with. My higher level character's on PC. That's where I started playing. But when my wife wanted to check it out, I started a character on Xbox because she plays on Xbox. Fuck. Okay. Let's finish exploring this place. I think I hit a bug. I couldn't finish a quest. I haven't run into many bugs lately. They seem to have ironed out all the bugs. Yeah, I don't care about the console war stuff either. It should have been a thing, but whatever. It's Bethesda's first online game ever, so I guess I'll give them a little bit of a pass on that one. Thought I was being smart coming out here, getting a nice, fully furnished house to myself. Boy, was I wrong. Heard some crazy explosion, and next thing you know, this weird smoke comes barreling down from what I guess was the mountains. Sealed up the house, but that was the beginning of the end. Next thing I knew, the entire area was transforming. It's like the swamp just took over. We built this house on solid ground, but I'll be damned if this place isn't sinking. It's like the bombs dropped, and now this world is looking to just swallow us up and never look back. Yeah, he kind of got screwed. This was a terrible place to build a house. Yeah, so unfortunately no crossplay even between Xbox and PC. I'd have been fine with no crossplay as long as it had cross progression, but no, each game is treated like its own thing. You have your own progression. So I'm further down the season journey on Xbox. I've been playing more on Xbox, but my original character is on PC, so it's a higher level and has more unlocks, but no seasonal stuff because it's way down on the seasonal thing. So I kind of play which character I play depends on which platform I'm on, who I'm trying to play with is on. But after they added NPCs, fixed the bugs, added DLC, the game started to feel like an actual Fallout game. And now it feels like an actual Fallout game. It feels good now. That. Stay out of the water. I'm actually enjoying it now. The world felt dead and empty when the game first launched. It felt... with no NPCs and only a few robots here and there. The quest line was boring because it was just you listening to holotapes, never interacting with anybody. You were always fighting the same couple enemies. Now they've added more enemies, raiders and all the enemies that Fallout's known for. There's factions, there's NPCs you can run into. Like, the world feels alive. It feels like a Fallout world now. And they made it part of the story as to why everybody showed up late and wasn't here when the game first launched. They made it seem like people, like West Virginia was uninhabitable.
Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain
Oh, we got an event here.
brothers with a background in engineering. Report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Want to try to do the event? Ah, fuck. Hold on, I gotta reload. Alright, I guess this is what I'm doing. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, well, it was so uninhabitable that everyone died and there was no one left. Because this game does take place like only 10 or 15 years after the bombs drop. So it's not like the other Fallout games where you're like 100 years later. So not a lot of time has passed since the bombs dropped. There's still NPCs you'll run into and people that were alive before that happened. Okay. Former raider? Oh, he's not a raider. I don't want to attack him. But you could help me fight, douchebag. There we go. So the story was the place was left uninhabitable as in everyone here died. And then it took time for people to start, you know, migrating to this place from other areas. It took time for people to come back. So a lot of people you run into will talk about how they just got here. You know, they moved here from blah, blah, blah. They heard the place was habitable now. They heard it was better than where they were, etc. They've all got little backstories, but not bad. They were when the game first launched. They were like the ghouls. Now they're kind of like a version of the ghouls, like a super radiated version of the ghouls. Ghouls are back. There are regular ghouls in this now. So when the game first launched, like that's all it was. It was just Scorched and a couple other enemies. Like there wasn't a lot to this thing. Now Scorched and all those original enemies are here. Plus they added a bunch of other stuff, so it makes a little more sense now. Oh, I can level up. But before I do that, let's... Unused point. Oh. Automatic rifle. Let's do more damage. Okay. Wait, I need to... level up. And to carry weight. Trying to get all the stuff that lets me carry more stuff. Do the ammo one. Go ahead and max that out. I put my weight at now. I reduced it a little bit. I'll turn my radio on here in a second. What's up, big guy? This. Ooh, raw crystal. Alright, I guess we're doing this event then. Make basic repairs to the cooling system. Mothman better be in the game. Yeah, I think he is. The Mothman cult is in the game now. Like, I think he got added with one of the DLCs, so you'll occasionally run into Mothman cult camps, and they'll drop map fragments. Like, you can basically, like, hunt him down, I think. I think that's the mechanic behind him. He's basically like one of this. This game has a few like really big enemies like that are basically this game's version of raid bosses, since it is, you know, kind of an MMO. More like Fallout meets Borderlands, but yeah. Play our own music. I'm pretty sure you can run into him. I hadn't got high enough level on either platform I play on to get into all that in-game type stuff that they added. But everybody talks about how that's the best part of the game now. That you spend all your time, you know, doing quests and leveling up to get to that in-game content, and they're constantly adding new quests and rotating out like seasonal quests and stuff like that to keep you in the game. Alright, this place got attacked by Scorchers. Yeah, they're just talking about how they just got overrun. Probably actually read more of the lore stuff, but need stuff with springs in it. I mean, not springs. God, I keep saying springs. I need fucking screws. I need 50 screws to craft my power armor. Complete that quest, which is kind of why I'm doing all these side quests. I'm just giving myself something to do while I'm collecting screws. Yeah, there's a hermit crab that lives in buses and stuff, so sometimes you'll get inside of a bus and it'll be a hermit crab. Yeah, there's a lot less lore reading now. There are NPCs you run into that talk. But all of that original lore stuff from the game, because that's how the original story for this game was told. It was all told through lore and holotapes, and yeah, that's not interesting. So, all that original stuff's still there, but they kind of got away from it. With all future updates, they added, you know, actual NPCs to interact with. Let's dismantle some shit. Go. Yeah, well, they to their credit, they did find a way to make the holotapes work as part of the story they added. So when you originally left the vault, you were basically tasked with following the Overseer's journey, and you went to her campsite and picked up her holotape and listened to it. Then you went to another campsite, another place she went. You were basically following in her footsteps and listening to holotape after holotape, and that's why it was boring. It didn't feel like you were going on an adventure as much as you were, you know, someone who showed up after all the adventuring had happened in order to piece together what all the fun stuff had already happened, and you're just there to figure out what happened. Like which would be fine if this were like a detective type game and you were trying to solve a crime. So it felt a lot like a detective-y type thing, like you're investigating something that already happened, but you don't get to be part of it. That's changed now. So when you make a new character now, like I made a new character on Xbox after they added all that stuff, so I could see what the beginning of the game was like compared to PC when I played at launch. Now, you leave the vault and you're still tasked with following in the Overseer's footsteps. But when you go to her camp this time, in order to, you know, pick up her holotape, like I thought I was going to do, you get there and her camp has been ransacked, and her holotape is missing, and there's just nothing there. But there's NPCs in the area you can talk to, and you talk to them, and they tell you how they showed up and why there was no one there when they got there, and how they've established a town, and they tell you to go talk to the bartender. You go talk to the bartender. The bartender has the Overseer's tape, but she won't give it to you until you do some shit for her. So she acts as your tutorial now. So there was like no tutorial in the game before. You just ran out and followed in the Overseer's footsteps and figured out as you went. Now she gives you some tutorial quests. teach you how the game works, teach you how the new content works, and then when you're done that, she gives you the Overseer's quest. And there's a lot of that. There's a lot of doing what was originally there, only it's been altered to be part of a story. So a lot of times you'll go places to get the Overseer's holotape from all these places you can go. Some of them are the same, and the holotape's just laying there on a desk waiting for you to listen to. A lot of times you get there and like some factions taking control of the place, and now you have to do something to get the holotape. Apparently the Overseer is actually part of the world now, and you can run into her because you'll run into people who've talked to her and will tell you where she's went. So apparently it's not all holotapes now. Eventually you will just run into her. So you can actually like talk to her and like help her with her quest instead of just hear about it. So the factions also have a reputation system, so you can become friendly or they'll become friendly or hostile to you. So yeah, there's a ton more side quests, a ton more to do. So it feels like a fully fleshed out world now. Yeah, it's a lot better now than it was at launch. A whole lot better. All right, let's open that door. Decontamination control. Contamination system now active. Thank you, thank you. Ow, why am I taking radiation from the decontamination system? It's a trap. I need to go turn that off. Deactivate. Yeah, it's worth downloading and playing again. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a full-fledged Fallout game. It is still kind of catered to that more, you're going to live in this world. It's more catered towards exploration and just living in the wasteland than it is towards story. The story's a lot better and it's there, but it's still very much catered toward you're just living in the wasteland and exploring it. And now there's just more interesting stuff to find as you explore. There is the overarching plot of finding the Overseer, but they put so much little bullshit there in the way that you're not meant to just speed run that because there's a lot of stuff that gets in your way. You're very much encouraged to just explore, and you'll find all these little mini plot lines where you can follow a chain of events like I'm doing now, where I ran into this astronaut from outer space who crash landed and didn't realize the war had happened. She was in outer space when the war happened, and she doesn't know the world's been destroyed. I'm guessing I'm going to follow her quest line. It's going to have a conclusion. I'm going to get some kind of big item at the end of it, and that encourages you to do these side quests in order to make yourself stronger, because you can just try to speed run the Overseer's quest, but you're quickly going to run into shit that's way over level for you, and you're going to have to like go grind levels and stuff, so they give you plenty to do in the meantime. So it's a lot of little lore and world building quests that all connect to that big overarching quest. So like I said, it feels a lot more fleshed out now. The fun still comes from just grabbing a group of friends, exploring the wasteland, and seeing what kind of shenanigans you can get into, what kind of stuff you can find. Taking way too much radiation in this area. Okay, here we go. Gotta repair these. You gotta repair these too, right? Yeah. Repair the pipes. Okay. Yeah, so they do, because a lot of the fun of exploring is finding what new stuff you can get into. And, you know, I know what you're thinking, well, what about once you've done everything? They do have daily and weekly quests. They have seasonal quests, like the seasons have a plot line with quests that they do. So they give you reasons to keep coming back and just, you know, you can, that feeling of grabbing your group of friends and exploring the wasteland for the first time and running into new stuff is always kind of there. They're doing a pretty good job with that. That's always kind of there. I mean, I guess if you're someone who no-lifes it, sure, you're going to run out of content while you wait for them to add more. But they do a good job of rotating content out and keeping new stuff for you to run into all the time. So you never just feel like like I've read forum posts and Reddit posts from people who said that they've been playing since the big major update and they've never run out of shit to do. Like, you never feel like you've seen everything. There's always something new being added. I think there's even some randomized events and stuff that can happen. So you can just explore forever. and never run into that randomized event, and then one day you do, and it unlocks a new side quest and new stuff. So they've done a good job at giving you a reason to always be exploring this world and just staying in it. Plus, they vastly improved the base building, adding a they vastly improved the base building, adding a third person, you know, Sim City style camera to it. So you can just have this overhead bird's eye view of your camera of your base while you're trying to build it. They've added, I'll show you my base here in a minute, but they've added shelters so that you don't have to build out in the world anymore. You can just build the entrance to your shelter, and it'll actually load you into a private house that you can then customize to your liking. And there's no restrictions on building inside the shelters. Like outside, there's all these when you build outside in the world, there's all these restrictions. In the shelters, all restrictions are gone. Like, you can have floating objects in the air if you want, so you can build all kinds of crazy shit. We're making a base at launch, and I feel off in a hill so much. Yeah, like I make mine where they also added a. Yeah, after I finish this event, I'll show you. They also added the ability to. Ooh, hazmat suit. They also added the ability to put a store outside your house, so that people can interact with it. So you can set up shop basically. You put a vendor out in the open, When you go to my base, it's just an entrance to my base, and they give you one for free, and the rest you have to, you know, buy with real money. But they give you one for free. It's a real small one, and then I've got one that I spent atoms on because they are pretty generous with the atoms. You unlock them. You know, you can, even if there's no paid battle pass, I'll give them credit. You get a battle pass every season, but you don't have to pay for it. It's just included with the season. And they give you around 1,000, 1,200, 1,500, something like that. They give you over 1,000 atoms to spend in the shop every season. So you're kind of rewarded for just playing. It's a good system. Like, I really hate that this game gets no attention, because it looks like they've really tried to course correct with it and make it what people wanted it to be. And then they did no advertisement for it. Like, they didn't brag about the fact that they fixed it. They didn't do anything to bring players back. So I feel like a lot of people don't even know it's better now. Don't even know it's actually good now. But when you go to my house out in the world, the entrance to my house is kind of hidden in a bush because I don't want people going in my house. And I've just got some basic stuff outside near the entrance. Like, I've got my vendor set up with some signs around it to let people know. I tried to set up near Vault 76, so new players will kind of naturally just discover my home as part of their journey to the first city you go to find the, you know, if they're following the quest that the game gives you when you first come out of the vault, I am right in the middle of the road leading to their first objective, so they have to walk past my house. And my house has a vendor set up front of it where I've got, you know, they can interact with the vendor and buy stuff from me. So I've got some stuff to help new players kind of get a head start and get me some free money because, you know, it just gives you caps. It just puts them in the bank for you. So outside there's some turrets set up around it to defend them while they're shopping. There's a water purifier, some basic resources for people to grab. And then the entrance to my actual base is hidden in a bush. So it looks like I've got a shitty base, but that's just a farce. It's just a ruse as I hide my basic base. Yeah, and I was the same way. I hadn't seen anything about it since the game came out. But when they announced Starfield, I remember my wife's tried to play Fallout 4 and she couldn't get into it. Like, she had trouble getting into Bethesda games. They're kind of an acquired taste for some people, I guess. They are janky. So I was like, why don't we play Fallout 76? Just so you learn how Bethesda games work, because they are shitty with tutorials and they're full of bugs. And, you know, see if I could get her to fall in love with the Bethesda formula, because there is a formula to these games and there's magic to it. And that's why they're so popular despite the bugs. It's an addictive nature to them once you get into them. So that's what we did. We played Fallout 76 for like a month before Starfield launched. Yeah, we played Fallout 76 for like a month before Starfield launched, and then she's been stuck on Starfield ever since. I played Starfield for a while and just kind of got bored with it. A, there's a lot of bugs in Starfield. I ran into a game-breaking bug, and that made me kind of stop and go, I'll wait till they fix this shit. Alright, fix the reactor in here. Optional, fully repair the reactor system. Oh, I've repaired only a little bit of it. There we go. Alright, there we go. Fully repaired that. Yeah, and it's got these public events, so it looks like they borrowed some stuff. They borrowed some stuff from Borderlands with the crazy legendary guns. Those are kind of your rewards for killing the big bosses and doing raid-like activities. And then they borrowed a lot from Destiny with raid bosses. They actually have full-fledged raid quest at the end game as part of the DLC you can do. So I know once you hit level 50, that's considered end game. That's when you're strong enough to do all the content at the end game. You can go to the pit from Fallout 3. That's one of the... See, like, it's on the map. See, if I press X... Expeditions are what they're called. So you can... The first one you do is the pit. But recommended level, like, you gotta be level 50 to do them. But you can go to places that aren't part of the main map. So that's like their in-game content. And... the biggest feature they added to make it worth playing with any friend at any time. That was another thing, is I didn't want to get too far ahead of my wife and stuff, so I only played when she played, which is why my PC character is further along than my Xbox character, because I didn't want to get too far ahead of her. I wanted us to do it together. So I only played when she played, which means when she wasn't playing, I was on PC. Well, they fixed that problem, because now everything scales to you. So two people can be fighting the same enemy. You know, like we can go fight the same thing, and she can be level 1 and I can be level 50. Oh shit. Damn. So she'll see a level 1 version of the thing I'm shooting at, and I'll see a level 50 version. So we're both fighting the same enemy, but it's stronger when it attacks me, like it's instanced. So we each get our own. You know, so anyone can help with any level content. Like you can have a group of people of all vastly different levels, and the game will be equally challenging for all of them.
Sup, witches?
Bethesda Game Studios. Well, thank you for the follow. As I sit here and indiscriminately promote your game, because you guys aren't doing a very good job of letting people know you fixed it. So. Here I am acting as your company mouthpiece. Assuming you are really Bethesda Game Studios and not someone who just used that as their screen name. Anyway, hey, how's it going? If you are actually Bethesda Game Studios coming to my stream for some reason, I have questions and recommendations. I have so many ideas. Not just for Fallout, although I do have ideas for Fallout to help make this game better, because I feel like this game could last you 10 years if you guys really put the work into it. I know you wanted that big 10-year game like Destiny is, where that game's lasted for 10 years and had a good audience. I feel like you guys could do the same with Fallout, like this has that potential. But no, I don't just want to talk about Fallout, if this really is a Bethesda employee in my stream for some reason. Oh, damage hazmat suit. I have ideas for Starfield too. Actually, Starfield has the potential to be your big 10-year-long game if you make it a hybrid of Starfield and Fallout 76. Like, Starfield is begging for multiplayer. It's just begging for it. What's this? I can't reset it. This is where the event ends. Yeah, so they have these world events like Destiny has. This is where they kind of borrowed from Destiny a little bit. But Starfield is begging for multiplayer, because you get your crew on your ship, you go out exploring the galaxy, And I just imagine like how much better the game would be, and how if that crew on your ship was your friends, and you're basically in charge of your own Star Trek like ship and crew, and you guys go on away missions, and yeah, it's you've got so much potential there to make, probably to kind of make the off-brand version of a Star Trek game, the Star Trek game everybody. Wait, oh, it's another player. Okay. It looks like I have help doing this quest now. Sweet. Somebody join the public event. All right. Let's do it, bud. No, I don't want to leave this facility. I'm not done doing everything in the facility. I don't think I am. I'll let him do the other part. Nope, that also leads outside. I feel like there's something else in here I haven't done yet. Yeah, there it is. Ah, it's on the other side. Make basic repairs. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I have done everything in this one. Let's go to the other place. I think that you can take what you've learned from Fallout 76. You guys have kind of made good multiplayer now. You figured it out, I'd say. And apply this knowledge to Starfield. And take what you learned from Starfield. Like, I think you could do both games simultaneously. I think Fallout 76 should be your, your MMO style game where it's grindy and lasts forever. While Starfield could be your more story-driven experience where you're not meant to play it forever. Although it does feel like you want people to play Starfield forever with the way you added all that randomized world generation and exploration. Hell, if you got the resources, I feel like you can make both of them last 10 years if you played your cards right. Take what you learned from Starfield, apply it to 76. Take what you learned from 76, apply it to Starfield. And then you've got kind of something for everybody. There's people who prefer just exploring one big map and having that more intimate experience, get Fallout, and just enjoy the Fallout world. And there's people who enjoy the sci-fi stuff and exploring a whole galaxy. Going to all these randomly generated worlds, which I'm not real keen on personally. I feel like, yeah, there's a lot of different planets I can go explore in Starfield, but they all kind of feel the same. Yeah, they all kind of feel the same because they're all randomly generated, and you keep running into the same 4 or 5 structures just generated on different terrain. So exploring them doesn't feel like it does in Fallout, where every new place you run into is this handcrafted place that feels unique. Like, that uniqueness is kind of gone. Alright, so it's me and this dude repairing shit. I'm with you, bud. I'm with you, bud. I do like the scanner from Starfield. I think you guys need to add a scanner function to... Yeah, that's definitely not the right way. I think you guys need to add like a scanner function to the Pip-Boy in Fallout so you can just scan things to see where stuff is. Because I keep highlighting these objectives through walls and I can't tell what they are. It doesn't tell me. See? But Starfield, you pull out your scanner and you just point it at an objective and it tells you what that objective is. You don't have to keep pulling out your map. Alright, he's done part of it. Feel the music. Do the in-game radio so it'll automatically, turn the volume down when I need to interact with stuff. think he's pretty much got this. Says I'm inside the objective area. What have we missed, bud? Mm-mm-mm. Oh, yeah. Change my perks. Yeah, I changed my perks as needed. Bird hacker. I don't need gunsmith too. I'm not standing in front of a craft convention. You take that off. Charging laser sniper rifle. Take one of those. Fuck fusion cells. Give me a fusion core so I can power my power armor. I want to use that again. It's so hard to find fusion cells. Or fusion cores. Not fusion cells, I just found the cell. I'm not reading all that. I think he did this area. I'm gonna let him handle this area and I'll go check out the other.
Me, myself, and I. It's we three by the ink spots.
Oh, we got a few people here now. Alright, let's go do this. Help them with this over here. Shadow. Like we got more leaks. Need to patch up. Become a post-apocalyptic maintenance worker, apparently. Oh, shit. Hey, bud. I like the fact that I can loot them all at one time like this. Just loot everybody in the area. Where you at? I heard you. You got a jetpack? Looks like there's still something to do in here. I'll let them handle that. The rest of that. Rid of the rat. Ow! Roof access. Seems to have some stuff on it I still have to do. This event, a lot of shit to do in it.
There's been a few times in my life I needed to pick up a gun, and
There's a snake in my boot.
this next song went through my head.
Ooh. Okay, still a little glitchy. Rat axe. Take that. Oh, here we go. Grab some shit while I'm here. I can dismantle this hazmat suit too. Railway rifle? Keep that. I don't have one of those yet. Oh, there we go. Leveled up my battle pass again. Claim my reward. Ground military vehicles for my base? Nice. Can add some new stuff to my base now. Come here, boy. What am I supposed to be doing on the roof? Can you find anything I'm supposed to do up here, even though it told me to come up here? There's an objective. Need to do something over there. Oh, that's for a different quest. That's... I'm not doing that. Ow! Missed. Yeah, 'cause this is claiming a workshop. Yeah, that's a different one. That's not part of the quest. I don't want to claim a workshop. I want to do this. I want to do this first. Restart the power plant. Let's go.
Hey friends, Julie here. I wanted to take a second to talk about something important to me. This radio station. I try not to talk about myself too much, but maybe you've heard me mention it before.
I'll let him take care of the bad guys. I'll restart the power plant.
I've had more than my share of bad times.
Yep. Vent complete.
Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to stand down. Add Victoria.
You're welcome.
I want you to know I can relate. I know what it's like to lose family and friends, to struggle. There's one thing that always kept me going, always meant something to me. It's this place, this radio station, this music. These songs
Damn it.
playing out across the world for everyone to hear mean so much to me.
You got a fucking flaming chainsaw?
Good times.
Jesus, dude.
People I care about. Things that really matter. They offer...
Get him! Get him with your flaming chainsaw!
I know
Jesus.
but... Hey, it's true.
What is that thing?
When I heard that people were coming back to Appalachia...
Like I'm getting shot from above.
...to make the trip. To find this radio
Neither one of us can find the thing shooting at us.
Like, I own it or anything. I've fixed some things up, sure, but I didn't build Appalachia Radio. It doesn't belong to me. But I want to make sure it stays on the air because
Alright, well, I'm done in here.
maybe it can give someone else hope. Maybe that someone is you. So, I hope you hear this music and it makes you smile or makes you
What is going on out here?
care about. That's what it's here for. That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
I guess I should probably get back to actually playing all that music I keep talking about, huh?
Eli, son! Eli, son. What's up, man? Go find out what's going on at this house. Why are there so many players congregated here? What is this place? What's going on down here, guys? Why's everybody here? Is there an event here or something? Yeah, I've been here before. That's the thing, though. Since the world is always online, you can end up picking up the same quest multiple times, or picking up the same holotapes and stuff, lore items over and over. Yeah, loose screws. Stuff like the Raider Journal. I'm pretty positive I already had this. Let's check just to see. Have I already been here? I feel like I have. What was that? Raider something? Yeah, Raiders Journal 1. Yeah, I already picked that up. Okay, so I have already done all this. I think this is an event. I think there's an event here that they must have just finished, which is why all these players are still here. Basically, the Raiders have been brewing moonshine. Level 539. Jesus Christ. Level 35. But you can't come. Okay. Who's the guitar? Banjo. Oh, somebody dropped a bag here. Raiders Journal Entry 1. In fact, I think I'll do the same. Drop off all my excess notes.
Do you get tired of knocking before
Anything I have two of.
sound of it anymore? Who will emerge victorious?
I am sorry I left you, my darling, but I'll try and make it up to you.
What about holotapes? So I got 2 holotapes. Yeah. Here you go. Let's get some holotapes. Manila.
Doing Fallout 76?
Yeah.
Alright, cool, because I need you to take me places.
Wait. I'm just doing a big public event. There's still a bunch
Wait a
of
minute,
guys
they
hanging
put
out over here.
fucking Ace Attorney, the Phoenix Wright trilogy on Game Pass?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, that's cool. Never play one of those before. Probably try that.
They're an acquired taste, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, yeah, I figured it was some...
Gameplay consists of just looking at things. It's basically a puzzle game. You look at things and you have to try to solve. You look at things and interrogate people, and you have to try to solve the crime. There's no actual like quote unquote gameplay with action or anything. It's all done through just point and click kind of stuff.
Yeah. That's what I figured it was. I mean,
Okay.
it's a game about being a lawyer. At most, I thought there was maybe like a puzzle game mechanic that you had to play.
Yeah, there's a few mini games. Yeah, it's a few mini games and stuff, but a lot of people I think get the wrong idea of it, especially after they put him in Marvel vs. Capcom, because they're thinking it's I get to walk around the world and interact with things kind of game, and that's very much not that.
I entirely understood what it was. I'm one of I got the joke. I understand that he's not supposed to be fighting. That character does not do things. He's supposed to just look at evidence, bro.
Yeah, but there's some insane, like it's all very tongue-in-cheek, like over-the-top kind of stuff. It's what if anime were a courtroom? Yeah, it's very much that, because there's some insane crimes and insane stuff that you got to look at. What the fuck? I have a machine gun? When did I get this? Level 35? 50 cal machine gun? Jesus. I don't remember picking this up. Must have just picked it up at that safe.
I remember they actually added some LMGs into this game because people complained that there was only one in Fallout 4.
Yeah, I just picked one up. I got one now. I can give you some clothes and stuff too. Give you starter gear.
You got level 1 clothes?
Oh, I mean apparel doesn't have... Like, cosmetic clothing doesn't have a level. I think I can craft a lot of stuff for you if you need to, but as far as, like, just, like, cosmetic clothing, like, I'm in a pink suit. I'm a fucking pimp.
Got a pink suit.
Yeah, the pink suit's free in the shop right now. So I got the pink suit. I'm a fucking pimp right now. But I got a bunch of other stuff, too. I don't think I can give you the like paid stuff I craft. I think that's the only restriction to trading is if it's got any paid element to it, like something from the Atom Shop, you can't just craft it for somebody and give it to them. Which I guess makes sense. I get it. Oh, I did find something out, and I will give. I don't know if this was I can't tell if this is intentional or not. But you know that thing that I should probably make a video on this because I found it by accident. Do you know that thing that we always wished companies would do for like catching up on old content or buying stuff from the shop that was limited time and just I just want to buy a thing, just let me buy the thing?
Yeah.
You can buy literally anything that's ever existed in the Atom Shop at any time.
Really?
Even limited time stuff. The process makes me think it's not intentional though, because it's not just in the shop. It's not a thing you click on. I didn't realize there wasn't like even though it's the same Bethesda account, I didn't realize your purchases were unique to whichever system you were on, because I've got some stuff I had unlocked back from when the game launched on PC that I wanted on my character on Xbox. Because I had logged in on PC recently and had all this cool cosmetic stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I'd, had a bunch of atoms I spent in the shop when the game first launched, because I had done all those. The game is pretty generous with giving you free atoms, so I'd unlocked a bunch of cool shit that's now no longer in the shop. Some of it was limited time, some of it was like Halloween event stuff, and I filed a support ticket to see if I could redeem them and get them to transfer over, and the guy on the support ticket told me that no, your purchases are unique to the platform you're on. Even though it's the same Bethesda account, they keep them separate. That's why there's no cross-save, no cross-progression. And I was like, that sucks. He's like, but if you want any of those old items, if you want to purchase them again, he sent me a link to a form you fill out, and you literally pick anything that's ever existed in the game and just buy it through a support ticket.
Wait, can I see that?
Yeah.
You should send me that.
Yeah. Like, it's literally on their help page.
Oh, wait, hold on, really?
Yeah, it's on their help page here. I'll find the direct link. But you go to their help page, and through filing a ticket, you can go to the I want to purchase something for myself. So you go under, I think it's under, all right, so it's under billing. You pick the platform you're on to pick Xbox. I have questions about, I need help with the, I have questions about a sale or offer, I think it was. Oh, yeah. Are you inquiring about obtaining or gifting an item from the shop? Yes. And then you hit, I want to purchase an Atomic Shop item for myself. Yes. And then it'll give you a drop-down menu. I had to go to their wiki to look at the stuff because, again, all right, here's the direct link. Just copy and paste that to you. But I found this just while I was just talking to the guy there. But this will take you straight to it. And then it says item list. And when you click on the item list, it just lists literally everything that's ever been in the game. And you just pick the thing you want and file a ticket. It takes like a day or so for them to get back to you. It's not like an instant purchase. You're not buying it from the store. But you can get like Haunted House Camp Bundle. That was from the Halloween thing. Like even if it was a limited time thing, you can just go get it now.
Yo, hey, what wiki did you go to like look at all the shit?
Oh, let me look that one up. Let's see. Because I just Googled Fallout Atom Shop
Like,
list.
Okay. Then.
Here's the wiki I go to where you can just. The only stuff from that wiki you can't buy is the stuff that's like specifically listed as like content that's not in the game. Like either cut content because it does show you, like stuff that was in the beta or stuff that they were gonna add and like data miners found it, but they never actually added it to the game. So if it says it's unlisted or like cut content or stuff like that, yeah, obviously you can't buy that stuff. But anything else, like if it's in the game and it has a Atom price tag attached to it, you can just buy it. And that's how much it costs to buy it. And the guy will send you back a support ticket that says, please confirm, and then you have to send him one back. He's like, please type I agree to affirm to confirm that you want to have X amount of atoms removed from your account, and then stuff for each character now so that people aren't, you don't take your level 1 friend into a level 50 area. Now it works like Diablo where we can go anywhere on the map and the enemies will scale to our level. So they're based on difficulty and not on level. They get modifiers and stuff like Diablo style. But yeah, so you finally figured all that shit out. And I was like, well, that's what Fallout 76... I kind of figured that's what they'd use Fallout 76 for, as a testing ground for future games. Hey, let's use this as our way to figure out how multiplayer is going to work, and then we can build our next game from the ground up with multiplayer in mind. Would have been great. And they didn't do it.
No, instead they just said, nah, we don't need to do multiplayer anymore.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Which just makes multiplayer feel even more like a cheap gimmick to them.
I mean, it's pretty good in Fallout now.
It's good now, but like the way they just are not continuing to do it, it's like, why even start if you're not going to try to innovate on it? Like,
yeah, I don't know why.
Keep putting the fucking settlement system in over and over and over again. Like,
and they've even worked the kinks out of that. Like that's so much better. And some of the stuff they've learned from Fallout 76 made it into Starfield. Like Starfield uses the same fucking, base building system, even though the base building in that game is completely fucking pointless. They've added the base building system from Fallout 76 where you can have the overhead camera. You don't have to wander around with this janky first-person camera. You can see the grid that you're going to place shit on. Like, all that's there. And all of that was introduced in this game. That's why this game felt like, okay, this is where they're testing it. This is where they're going to work the kinks out so that with their next game, they know what they're doing. Would have made sense. If you're not going to commit to Fallout 76 as the, the 10-year plan that you wanted it to be, and you're going to go, all right, fuck it, it is what it is. It's this thing for people to dick around in, but we're not going to, if you're not going to go all in on it. I mean, I'm glad they didn't drop support for it and they kept working on it because it is good now, and it is what I wanted it to be. It's not perfect. It's still, it's good, not great, but it's good enough. Oh. So, I would have, if you're not going to go all in with it, and you're not gonna full send and commit to it as this big MMO Fallout like Destiny style experience, then just treat it like, hey, here's Fallout with some casual daily events, weekly events. This is seasonal Fallout basically. It's Fallout with seasonal content. Okay, fine. If that's what you're going to treat this like, then take the knowledge you've learned from this, apply it to your next game, and make your next game. I would have loved for Starfield to be that Destiny-like experience, but better, because Destiny's become super greedy, and like Starfield's just begging for it. Like,
I don't understand why we can't just get a single-player RPG with 4-player co-op. Like, that's what I really wanted. Like, that's.
That's what Starfield. That's what Starfield could be. But since the whole gimmick behind Starfield is endless exploration because of the randomly generated stuff, and you've baked randomly generated quests into that experience, and yeah, you're supposed to just endlessly explore that game. In its single player, all you have to do is add 4-player. All right, all you have to do is add 4-player co-op to Starfield, and it's already fucking there. Like, you're done. That's it. Actually, I'll just join you and help you with your quest. I'm ahead of you. So, you do the quest of the party leader. But yeah, all you'd have to do is add 4-player co-op to Starfield, and you're pretty much done. Like, it's already maybe set up seasonal content for it.
I get to like level 15 before I start doing the main quest, because they said that there's fucking items in the game that like scale with your level. And
there is one quest that we're gonna do. I gotta remember where to go to pick it up. But it's the first quest I recommend anyone do is the Excavator Power Armor quest. Doing that quest will reward you with a full set of Excavator Power Armor, which is kind of weak power armor as far as like damage protection and stuff goes, but it's a full set armor. So if you're wearing the full set of armor, you get plus 100 carry weight while you're wearing the armor. So it becomes this way to, it's good to have early on, because you haven't leveled up and you don't have any other perks to reduce the weight of stuff, so you become over encumbered so fast early on in the game. Here, I'm gonna fast travel to my camp, and you can fast travel to me. Wait, where are you at? Are you just starting?
Yeah.
Okay. In fact, I'll just come to you.
I literally popped in. I'm like, I want to do this really fast.
I'll just come to you.
Intelligence.
Yeah, I'll just come to you, because my base is actually on the road to your very first quest that it gives you. So I'll be at Vault 76, waiting for you at the entrance. But the first quest it gives you tells you to go to that first town where the Overseer's first log is, and I've built my
fast travel back.
I've built my home along the road to that place. Oh, I thought you were still like in the vault.
No. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh.
You should join my team so we get intelligence.
Oh yeah. That's why I couldn't see you on the map. I hate that it joins your game but not join your team.
I mean, I get that if you're just trying to join.
Oh, you're doing a public team?
Yeah.
Oh.
If more people join, you get more events or more intelligence, so you get more.
Hold still.
Oh.
Trying to join you and you keep running off.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that's how that works. I thought it would just give you a pop-up or something.
There. Not if I want to join your public team. Okay. Alright, so there's your first 2 NPCs, but if you run along the road...
Yeah,
You've already done them?
Like I said, I don't want to get too far into the quest, because there's unique items, and I want them to be okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, that first quest doesn't reward you with any unique items, so it doesn't fucking matter.
You sure?
Yeah. It doesn't fucking matter for the first quest.
I fucking do that.
I am going to say do the Excavator quest. Because that's a craftable armor, so it doesn't matter what level you do it at, because if you want a stronger version of it, you can just craft it later. Craft it again later.
I mean, I can teleport to wherever you're at, so, if you want to, like, teleport over there, we can go do it real quick.
Yeah, it's not far.
This Especially now we're on team. I can now just teleport.
Yep, now you can just teleport to me.
Holy fuck. I didn't know I had like 20 fucking stim packs. Holy shit.
Alright, here's my home.
Oh, we're going to your house.
You can use the vendor here if you want to buy any shit from me, or if not, I can drop it and give it to you for free if you don't have caps. So I have a public vendor right here. So this isn't really my house. This is just my shop I set up along the road for people to buy stuff. I'd say do the first 2 quests to do are the excavator quest and the quest to get your free house. Because I'll show you my free house. There's 2 houses I got. I got the free one, and then I got one I purchased from the item shop with the free items I get from leveling up the battle pass.
Need to remember not to unlock the recipes for a while.
Why?
Because if you don't unlock recipes and you're looking for specific stuff, it's easy. You don't find it in the loot pools. Unlocking recipes adds shit to your loot pool. And so if it's kind of fucking stupid and you don't really care about it, why get it until you need it? You know what I mean?
So this is
Like
the free. So this is the free one they give you. It's just 1 room. So I just kind of put all my crafting stuff in here. If you want to see what the paid one looks like, it's in this door. And I do like that you can daisy chain your houses together. So if you have more than one house, you can put the entrance to it inside the other house. So you have to go through one to get to another. Yeah, this is the big paid one.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm still collecting decorations for it.
Ooh.
Let you explore that. I'm gonna go rest in my bed and use my piano to get well tuned while you're looking through this.
I mean, I've been watching the stream mostly. It's a nice base.
Yeah, I've added some new stuff.
I got a couple new angles.
Yeah, I added some new stuff in the bedroom here, which I'm gonna go
I
rest
saw the
in.
cryopod over there and shit.
Yeah, I got the cryopod. I put up all these display cases because that's my only complaint is after decorating my house in Starfield for so long, like I literally pick up items on the ground because I thought they looked cool, and then I could just set them in my house. You can't do that in this game because if you go to drop stuff after picking it up, it puts it in a bag, so you can't just like pick stuff up and move it around. So if you see an item on the if you see an item on the ground you want to display, you have to put it in a display case. So I built all these display cases to be like, there you go, I got my collection of teddy bears I found while I was out scavenging. I've got one for garden gnomes. I'm gonna have one for skulls, one for Nuka-Cola.
Soltron head, go fucking gun up there.
Yeah, I got that. I got. This is part of the battle pass. This eagle. It's the newest thing unlocked on the battle pass. The eagle weapon mount I've got above the window.
Do you
over
have
here.
any mentats?
Yeah, I should. That's what kind? Regular, orange, grape.
Anything that increases intelligence, man. That's gonna be the fastest way to level up in this bitch. At least until I'm 20. I just need to.
Okay, grape or charisma. Orange is perception, and regular is intelligence. Okay. Drop those on the ground.
Rested perk.
Yep.
Alright, so I've built the fucking thing.
I'm gonna get my rested perk now. Just get in here.
I built the thing for the first quest. I've powered it. And then it says load broadcast tape into radio tower and activate connection. I don't know what the fuck to do now. It wasn't working.
Which quest was this? The cranes quest?
Yeah, it's the cranes.
Oh, you have to build a generator to power the sign.
Yeah, no, I did. It wasn't working still. I'm gonna head out because it's right out there. So literally just right outside your house.
Alright.
Oh, it exits me to Appalachia all the way over at the first store.
Yeah, if you want to go back to that first room, I have to, because they're daisy chained together, so the exit always, exits back to the world.
No, that's cool.
I put an entrance to the first room next to the exit to this one. So if you wanted to go like kind of go back to where you came from without going to the overworld, you can. That's what this big block, you know, stone block was next to the exit door. That'll take you back to that first one.
I just kind of built it wherever the fuck because I figure I can find a better spot later.
Yeah, I put mine along the road to that first quest on purpose. So if you're going to the bar where Dutch's is, and you're following the road from the vault, it'll bring you right past this. And this'll, you know, it's got my shop that's full of like starter stuff. I put a bunch of cheap shit. Should make it pop up. I feel like that yellow box at the bottom of the sign is important, but you had to like. Yeah, but I think it was just finicky. I think I remember it being finicky and you having to like dick around with it a little bit.
Oh.
If you do find good people out there in the world, do what you can to stick with them.
Follow me.
You got a stash here?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, dude, just out the vault.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll grab one later.
Shit'll be there probably by level 15. That's why I'm like, I don't really care right now. I just want to focus on getting levels.
Oh, I need to equip my I need to go change to my multiplayer loadout instead of the single player one.
Intelligence.
Yeah, I need to go to my multiplayer loadout that gives me perks for being in a group and quit doing the lone wanderer stuff. Where are we going?
We're just following a marker because apparently I gotta go to a radio tower to load it into the radio tower.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay, so relay tower EMB1.
I think so.
I'll just fast travel to it, and then you can fast travel to me.
Yep, there you go. That'll save me so much fucking time. Oh my god.
What's up? What's up, Max? All right, yeah, you can fast travel to me. Okay, so that's the radio tower. Hold on, I need to change my perks to equip the.
But me, I have to hold him to kiss him. Oh, he wasn't much of a looks or culture, and he had a funny pan. As a matter of fact, he wasn't much of anything, but at least he was a man. And if he comes back to my little grass shack, I'm gonna hug him in the morning, kiss him every night, give him plenty to love him, treat him right, because that good man nowadays is hard to find. Yes, sorry, girls, they say that opportunity knocks but once. And when that once is gone, sister, it's gone forever. So girls, if you get a man,
Get rid of Lone Wanderer. Let's equip the.
I remember this was just like a
EMT. When you were on a team, gain 15% more experience for you and your team. There we go. I'll just do the. Just do the XP one.
And then if we get more people to join, then we get more intelligence. And we just can ignore them. Especially because it's a casual one.
Yeah, yeah, there's your thing. You load it in there.
No, I thought I did.
Yeah, I remember now. Like I said, I hadn't done this in a while. I remember having the same problem. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Things loud. What do you gotta do now? You're in your underwear with a party hat on.
Took off my vault suit because I realized it was not giving me any fucking protection.
I mean, you should be able to wear like your cosmetic suit over top of your armor, and not. Oh yeah, there you go. There's the guy you gotta talk to. He just hangs out by the side.
told him to go to the bar.
Oh, you didn't. Somebody else is supposed to come, I thought.
Yep, hey there. What's up, free radicals?
Depending on how you do this, we may have to fight them, or we may not. Oh, I can listen in on your conversation. Neat. I'm doing good. Just laying down in bed, getting ready to sleep. Laying.
Shit?
You just laying down in bed with your titties out, getting ready to sleep. Sounds like a good way to lay in bed. Are they running from you?
I got more XP because I persuaded them to fuck off, and then I just shot them in the back.
I was wondering why they weren't labeled as hostile. I'll check my weapons and stuff at the house. I may have some low-level legendaries I can give you this little starter gear. Or if you build a stash, I can check it at your house.
Gotta open the perk pack. Ooh.
Sore? Why are you sore? What happened? Times XP bonus. Worked out today to make sure your ass stays fat. I thought working out was how you make your ass not fat. You know, keep it tight.
Okay, there you go. I have when my health drops below 20%, I instantly use my stim packs, and I have max.
That
stim
one's
packs.
essential. Yeah, that one is essential.
Now my stim packs do 45% more, so pretty ballin'.
All right. Gotta find a.
Oh shit! It's Daddy-O on the floor.
Need to come back to your house and build a.
I mean, no. Let's just go to your fucking place. It's right next to mine. And like I said, I'll do it later.
Where is mine?
If you go to the map, it's just go over here. You literally just go straight line this way.
No, that's the wrong road. I'm on the other road. I'm gonna fast travel to it.
No, I was going the right direction.
You're right. There is some. It is better to have a little cushion for the pushing. You're right. You want to keep your ass fat, not too fat. Let me look through my weapons and see what I got here. Got anything that's a low level? Got a level 15 gun. 20, level 20. I might have sold or dismantled all the really low level stuff.
Yeah.
Syringer. Level 15 axe. 15 death tambo. Level 25, level 30. 30, level 30.
Hey, Death.
30, level 25, level 20. Yeah, everything I got's like the lowest I got's level 15.
It didn't take me out.
But I need to store some of my shit too, so. Dude, my stash is full. Carrying too many big fucking guns here. Can't store the light machine gun. Oh, yeah, I do have one for you. It's already in my inventory. Okay, I can give you that. I can equip one of these big guns. Alright. Here's a starter legendary. fact, how do I... Oh, are you in my shop?
Yeah.
Let me know when you're out of the shop. Getting on my nerves.
Oh, okay. I can't sell to the shop at all.
Yeah, you can't sell to my shop. You can just buy from it.
Or is it?
Oh, hold on. Gonna try this. Let's see how this works. Try to trade. Make it free so it doesn't cost you anything. Trade.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Sorry, that's my bad.
Hey, let's try it again.
I just instinctively pressed B as back.
Now it's not loading anything. Let's just kill this thing and then we'll reset. Another one over here. Second floor.
Bro, this game has some of the weirdest aim assist I've ever felt in video game.
I use VATS. Use the aimbot. Built-in aimbot. Alright, where you at? We'll try this trade again. I do have a legendary for you that's level 5. So you'll be able to use it here pretty soon. About to say, you don't have to put anything on your side. I'm just giving it to you. I just didn't want to drop it on the ground. I wanted to do it this way.
Nah, bro, I'll give you the mutt fruit, bro.
Accept. Trade. Alright, there we go. And offers only. There we go. So I can see what's being offered. Get offers only. And then offer. Firm.
There you go. The legendary mutt fruit, bro.
There you go. I got the legendary mud fruit. You should have a legendary pistol now. Picks or it didn't happen, Max. Picks or it didn't happen.
It says I have 27 stim packs, but I don't. I only have 7.
Go hit up the workbench in my house real quick. I can
I'm not
dismantle
even
all the shit I just picked up.
Combat, like it'll like lock onto players too. Like if I hover over anything, it's just
Yeah, the aim assist's weird.
It. And it's only sometimes too. What the hell?
There's no need to be so uptight, Dr. Zorbo. You're in the company of Texan Prime's peerless prodigy, floating.
Crap. Crap. Crap.
I like how you built it just in front of the Wayward sign.
Yep. That was the idea. Can I mod that sledgehammer? Make it into something? Weapons workbench. Let's try this. Prepare my shit anyway.
Oh my god, yeah, the turrets that are hidden.
Yeah, they're hidden in the bushes. They're everywhere. I do that because that's kind of a PvP trap. That's a good way to initiate PvP with people without them knowing it. I put turrets around all my stuff and hid them in the bushes, and then I locked all my stuff. I locked the entrance to my house, and I locked the water purifier. If someone attempts to hack one of your locks in front of a turret, the turret will see that as a hostile act and flag them for PvP. So the turret will shoot them back for you and initiate the PvP. And then they'll be flagged for PvP for everybody on the map. In other words, don't attempt to fucking don't attempt to fucking pick anyone's lock.
Bro, you got any leather on you?
I should have some in there. Repairing my stuff right now. Okay, let's... A sharp rocket? Oh, I gotta do makeshift warrior rank 2 for these. Well, then I'll dismantle this sledgehammer until I find another one. Oh, yeah, because that'll do bleed damage. I need to dismantle this gun. I don't like it. Like the Tommy gun.
Yeah, the fucking that thing always fucking sucks. I swear to God.
Gamma
They never
wave
give it enough
emitter?
damage. And it shoots the fucking. Doesn't it shoot the same as the combat rifle? For some fucking reason.
It's just the recoil on it makes it impossible to control.
Wait, do I have that status effect?
Gamma wave emitter. There we go. Got some crazy shit for this. Short recon scope. Can I do that one? Do that. Got some crazy shit from my... Wait. Focuser. The range on it. There we go. So it should fire crazy now. Repair the rest of my guns.
Oh! It prevents damage and disease from airborne hazards.
What was that?
Apparently this headpiece I'm wearing gives me benefits, even though it's only apparel.
Yeah, some of the apparel will do that. Got a shotgun I can give you too that I've modded. Or a 10mm submachine gun, but you can't use it till you're level 10. That's the only other low level gun I got. Pretty good starter gun. Alright.
The pistol's good enough.
There we go. Got this. Yeah, it's a 10mm. Uses the same ammo as a pistol, but it's an SMG. I need to go find the power armor workbench. Let me repair my armor real quick. And then I'm going to fast travel to where you can pick up the fucking thing you need.
I'm a sneak.
Alright, let's just fast travel there because I don't want to run out of screws, and then I can make the... I need 50 screws to do what I got to do, so I'll fast travel there. And then I gotta build the armor in this place because I'm still actually doing it myself, so. There's 2 places to pick it up. The other place is close by, because it is one of the like first quests you can get, but it's kind of not obvious.
Wait, should I finish this like quest real quick for more levels, or?
No. Just pick this up and do this, because this power armor is essential to starting out. And you'll get the... And you'll get the experience from doing the quest too, and then you can just go back to doing the other thing. It'll make all your future questing and looting easier. I just have the power armor. Even if you just keep the power armor in your inventory and use it for fast travel when you're over encumbered, like basically memorize how much space you'll have with it. I think like it adds 100 to whatever your total is, so you can be over encumbered.
I remember this place. I found this during the beta.
Yeah, so you can be over encumbered by 100. And then whip out this power armor and put it on and still be able to fast travel. Alright. Yeah, so we gotta go in here.
You're gonna kind of have to kill everything.
Yeah, don't worry about what's up top. Let's just get what's in here. Oh, fuck. Need to get inside the security room. Try to hack the turret. So the turret will work for us. Just don't come in here yet. Hacking the turret. Remove targeting restriction there. And now it'll help us fight down here. Let me try out my new laser rifle against these things. The turret will still shoot at us too, by the way. It'll shoot at literally everything.
It didn't shoot at the fucking Mr. Guts either. I did. I killed the motherfucker.
I was supposed to shoot him, but whatever. Alright, but before we go in here, you need to pick up the quest. I'm trying to remember where to pick it up. It's a... I think you... Maybe it's up top? You can pick it up from any of the train stations. The train stations will have posters on a bulletin board in them that look like decoration, but they're not. If you interact with the posters, they'll give you quests, and one of the quests is this one. Another one of them is getting your first shelter, which will be the next thing I recommend doing, that little starter shelter I had. Damn, this thing is lighting me the fuck up. About to whip out my power armor.
I have to be 25. And
Yeah, I'm whipping out. Yeah, I'm whipping out the power armor because these things.
Oh, it says optional.
What's that?
It says optional, bro. It's like get to level 25.
All right, here we go. Jump in my power armor. I'm still trying to build the excavator armor. I didn't even do this on Xbox. I don't even really need it at this point. I just want it. Yeah, so this is what I just bought that I had on PC since beta. If you look at the helmet on my power armor. What I really wanted, and that's what I opened a support ticket for.
Oh, it's cool.
Should be a poster somewhere that says excavator.
I got it. I'm
you found it?
for you where I'm at. Yep.
Alright, now we need to go back to the parking deck to get inside. How'd you get down there?
Other side.
We gotta find our way inside the building.
Yeah, I'm standing in front of it.
I usually go in through the parking deck, but we can go in through this way. Alright. Let's go. I need to use the... I have to use the armor, the power armor workstation in this place to complete the quest, and that's where I gotta build my armor. Damn. Can't kill him with one fucking clip. I gotta throw in some extra. This thing just melts these fucking robots. Hey, another level. 37. 50, I'll get my first. I'll get my first legendary. You come grab this access card on the desk. Graham Estates access card. That's for something you'll do later.
Hold on, bro. I gotta hack the CEO's terminal, bro. Here to wait 7. Oh, never mind.
Is that a sledgehammer? It's another sledgehammer. You gonna open the safe with that, or do I need to pick the lock?
I mean, let me try at least once. I ain't done it yet.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
You know, it takes me forever to do these because
Yeah, this power armor head is dope. I can't believe they took this out of the shop. It was like a limited time thing.
Yeah, bro, should have been playing Fallout 76, bro. Alright, go ahead.
I gotta equip my lockpick perk. Yeah, because I unequip stuff like lockpick and hacking when I'm not about to hack or lockpick something. So I can use the perk cards for other stuff. Just swap them in and out. Damn it. Oh, did you get it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
about to say, it just
remember
kicked
what
me
you
out of
said
there.
last time. That was not worth it.
Well, the experience is worth it. But anyway, did you grab the estate card off the desk?
Yep.
All right. Somebody's launching a nuke. Okay, yeah, power armor workstation should be in here. Oh, there's free power armor for you right there.
Citizens, nuclear strike imminent.
T-51 armor on it.
At your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
I gotta build the excavator armor. I think mine glitched.
Oh!
Oh.
I got instantly downed.
Yeah. It's lagging. They launch all 3 nukes at once? Is that still a thing that happens? I think we're about to get kicked from this server.
Oh, and I didn't get the power armor.
Oh, hold on, I'm back. I can revive you. Oh, yeah, and you died right as I got to you.
Where do I respawn at?
If
Hopefully
you,
in the building. Oh, yep. In the building.
yeah, you should be back here.
Where the fuck is the nuke launcher? Oh, right next to us. Oh, great.
Oh, that's why. Because it hit in our area. And now I can't interact with these. Tempted to say we quit out of this server and go to another one. I can't interact with anything. That brief disconnect happened right as I was about to go into the power armor workstation.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my armor. Nope.
Yeah, the power armor that was right here literally just disappeared.
Yeah, and I can't even get in mine. I can't pick it back up. Hold on, I gotta wait for it to be recalled. I don't want to lose it. If it sits there for 60 seconds, it should just come back. And then we'll go to a new server. Da, 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 da. Is it? Yeah, it's not in my inventory, so I gotta wait for it.
I'm gonna go to the next server because I don't need to wait. So.
Hope I didn't lose my power armor with this. We'll be real pissed if that's what happened.
Maybe because I left also it might work, so. Yeah, no, he has sassy in here. It's 3 times bonus.
Yeah, I'm having trouble getting her away from Starfield now. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave. It's not recalling it. It must think it's already in my inventory or something. Quit. Back to main menu. Yes, leave team. And hopefully I don't lose my power armor in the process. I got another power armor chassis in my... I had another power armor chassis in my fucking house. I can rebuild it if I need to. I just don't want to have to do that. As I say, we do this quest, then we do the one to get you a house. Like, those two are like the first quest I recommend anyone do, just to give yourself a starting point, and then you focus on doing all the other quests. They're short, sweet, and they give you basically your starter gear. Let me see if my... Make sure my power armor's back. It is. Sweet. Didn't lose it. Alright. Getting into power armor. We invite you to a... Or you invite me to a team, because I want to do... We want your quest to be the lead quest. I'll let you create a public team or whatever it is you're going to do. And then just send me an invite. I see you over there. Go. Join public team. Alright.
Oh, hey, can I get some ammo for this, by the way?
What do you got?
It's a 44, the pistol you gave me.
Oh yeah, let me give you all the
I just
40.
leveled up.
Or... And drop it on the ground. I'm not worried with the trade system.
I'm not going to pick up a fucking pipe. Weapons are easier to fucking know. No fucking way did they think of that.
There you go.
Oh. Alright, cool. I won't ever run out of ammo with this thing again.
Yeah, I had like 1,000, so I gave you half. Superhero landed. Oh shit, Lemon! I landed on Lemon.
Oh my god. That robot just fell over dead.
So I think it might have been a troll. I don't think it was real because they didn't say anything in chat. Right before you joined the stream, I got followed by Bethesda Game Studios. I'm like, that can't be the real Bethesda account. Kind of hoping it was a real Bethesda account, but why does it only say ×1 bonus for our team right now?
It takes a minute. You can't just join, get a ×4 bonus with a quest completion, and then leave. You have to sit in the team.
Gotcha.
It takes just a little bit. It's not too long.
Clear the area.
Yep, of course the free power armor that was here is not.
I got a chassis I can give you that's got maybe some armor pieces, but do I try to build an armor now? There we go. Worked that time. Alright. Oh, ultra sight power armor. Sweet, I can build that now. Well, parts of it. Already got the helmet, so let's build the left arm.
This is a level 50 piece of power armor.
Go. Built the full set. And let's paint it.
Since you don't seem to be willing to do the world a favor and kill yourself, I guess I'm going to have to do it for you.
There we go. Now I'm wearing the excavator set. That's what it'll look like minus the helmet. And without the paint job. And now I have 315 carry weight. Good, I'll need that to carry all the shit I'm about to pick up. Yeah, like it'll give you an insane amount of carry weight. I'm about to just loot everything in this room because there's a crafting station there for me to dismantle shit. Chemistry plans over here to build a chemistry bench if you don't already have them.
Where?
They're on the table right here. If I've already picked them up, but it should also be there for you. Like we should see separate stuff. But if you don't see it, I'll drop it on the ground.
Yeah.
Weird if they're not there for you. I thought they'd be there for everybody. Do I have any other plans that are... Got 2 I can drop. There you go. Miner uniform. Easy going. Toolbox. You need grenades or something? Kind of drowning in those too.
I mean, sure.
Oh, the T45 armor on the T45 armor on the table over here. I think that's level 25.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get 3 times bonus.
Yeah, I saw someone join. Yeah. People want that experience boost, baby. Benches. Scrap.
Yeah, no, like, craft fucking excavator power armor gives you no frame to do it with.
The frame was supposed to be on the... Yeah, like it's supposed to have a free frame there, but yours disappeared. Because of the nuke that got launched. It'll respawn eventually. But I've got a frame I can give you if you don't want to wait for it to respawn. I was just going to keep 2 frames and with the next set of when I reach the level in my battle pass where I unlock the display stand for power armor, I was just gonna like display my power armors and just start collecting them like Iron Man suits. That was my goal anyway. Just to add them as decorations in my house. Have a I got the Tinker's workbench plans over here too if you want those. Just found those.
Okay. Yeah, level 6.
I'm curious to see if this works. So I'm going to put them inside this tool chest right here. Let me know if they show up for you in there or if I have to drop them on the ground. I'm curious to see how that works. And there it is. Okay, I was just curious if I put items inside of a container, like an open public container like that, do they actually show up for the public or are they still instanced to me? Because we're supposed to see different items inside of it. There's more plans on the... Hey, there's plans on this desk. Do you see them? Raider motion assisted servos. Oh, okay, so those aren't shared. If I pick them up, they disappear for you. Got a safe right here on the wall. That's weird. So some stuff is instanced and some isn't. I think junk or like stuff you could drop during PvP is not instanced. That's just a first come first serve loot kind of thing. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out their loot system.
Travel into the Wayward so I can complete this quest because we're getting 3 times XP and I want to get it. Or well, I'm gonna wait outside until I get 3 times XP. But you know.
Yeah, I'm
see
just
that
kind
little
of
blue bar under his name?
Yeah, I see it. I'm just looting everything in the looting everything in this room to dismantle it while we're waiting for that because I didn't want to fast travel either until that was done. Sure, it doesn't matter, but since I'm in here and I'm right next to a workbench, I might as well just loot everything.
I should be able to go back now, right? Like,
you should. I don't see why you'd have to stay in one spot while his thing is regenerating. I think as long as he's on the team, it doesn't matter where we're at. Right.
Oh no, I'm like I can go back to that like fucking.
Oh yeah, yeah. Once you've unlocked it on the map, you can fast travel to it anytime. I'd say I can just fast travel you around to get all the big points you need while you've got me on your team. You don't have to actually run around exploring if you don't want to. You can just fast travel to everything.
Yeah, that'll work.
Save you a lot of time.
I know.
Alright, you said you went to the Wayward?
Yeah.
I'm coming.
I'm waiting to finish the quest until, you know. Or actually, I can level up my intelligence, too.
Yeah, it's probably better to let me fast travel first and then you fast travel to me. Fast traveling to me is free. Fast traveling to a location costs caps.
I mean, here, I just fast travel to my camp.
And I'm sitting on a few thousand caps, so I've got plenty. Alright, there we go. I'll come in the Wayward with you, though, to sell stuff to Duchess. I always collect all the corn and flowers outside our house and then sell them to her before I go in. Just for some free caps. That became my routine when I come here. Because she's got all this loot like right outside her house. You can just pick it up, carry it in there, and sell it to her.
One PT unlock or fucking what?
So those are tokens for legendary perks. Because that's the legendary perks aren't random. You pick them and then you purchase them with the tokens. You pick the one you want, you purchase it with tokens, and then you use the tokens to level them up. You can keep making them better. That's how legendary perks work. They don't unlock to level 50, but yeah, they're not randomized through packs like the other ones. The legendary perks are just, they're like the in-game mechanic where you farm them and level them up.
I mean, I got one.
Well, you got a token. You don't have the perk yet. So the tokens purchase perks and then level them up. Perks don't actually unlock until level 50. I think it's 50 tokens to get your first perk. And then 50 to level it up, then 100 to level it up. Yeah, so you're basically just, that's the in-game farming mechanic. Like Diablo's got its legendary thing where you can, gotta farm shit to level stuff up. It's just the in-game farming loop. Legendary perks are in-game. I'm picking up all of the trash in here to sell to Duchess. Here you go, this dish rag, this clipboard, these empty beer bottles. I'm selling you all this shit, Duchess. I want your caps. Oh, this umbrella stand. You like this umbrella stand? I mean, you should. It's yours. It's in your house, but I'm selling it to you.
Oh. Okay, I won't leave then. I think we'll kick you out.
Picking everything up to sell to her real quick.
Okay. Sit in the corner.
All this stuff. Yeah, I just take everything in our house and then sell it back to her.
Chill in the corner like a fucking cloaker. I look like a fucking cloaker too. Look at me. I bet this gives you fucking payday flashbacks.
You're at. Up. Oh, there's some duct tape.
Wait, you can't see me?
Oh, there you are. No, you were behind the thing. I couldn't see.
Just starts fucking beating your ass. Swear to God, cloakers are fucked.
Got a white plate. This. I need to clean up my inventory anyway, so selling you all this shit. Give me some free money.
You got anything for me, Duchess? Not shit. Got it. Oh, there's a door here. Oh, it's the shitter.
Yeah, there's an upstairs too.
What's up?
With a door I still haven't been able to open yet. It requires a key, and I don't guess I haven't advanced the quest to the point I get that key yet.
Bro, there's a safe over here. Come lockpick that and sell all the shit to her.
I'll lockpick it. There's a holotape in it, I think, that gives you a quest. I'll lockpick it for you so you can pick it up after I get done looting their bathroom.
Oh, you can't pockpick it or pickpocket?
No, there's no pickpocket, unfortunately.
What?
Not that I've seen anyway. If
That's
there's a
been
perk,
since the first one.
if there's a perk card for it, I haven't got it yet.
Oh man, we're gonna get a ×4.
Coming up here to hack that safe or pick that safe. Sorry, we're not playing
Did you pick the
Starfield.
safe?
Yeah.
Did you pick the safe?
Did you pick this? Ah, fuck.
I like how this level 795 is up in here. Like, bro, I need more XP, bro.
The highest I've seen was a level 5,000 guy. I don't even know what you do with yourself at that point.
Playing this game since launch, bro. Oh god.
Damn it.
I wonder if I could get my friend Chandler in here. I wonder what level he is.
There we go. Alright. Safe's picked. I'll take that pillow. Yeah, let me take that pillow. Alright, I'm gonna go sell all this shit to her. Here you go, buy all this shit from me. Huh? Oh, I can't sell in your game? You can't interact with her? Because it's technically your instance.
Alright, cool.
Alright, well then we need to go to a... Because I want the money. So we need,
Oh, it doesn't kick you out. Here, just,
we need to go to a train station. Sell stuff. Let me see. It's the nearest train station to here I can fast travel to. Oh, there's one over here. Sutton Station. Only cost me 5 caps. I'll fast travel there and then you can teleport to me.
currently I gotta go to Vault
to-
76 for some reason. There's something here.
Well, she's trying to take you to a specific place, but going to Vault 76 is like a starting point. Because she's like, go to Vault 76, then turn left, and keep... Yeah, it's just for directions on how to get there. Should be able to bypass all that.
Oh, to go to like the fucking the two and try to convince them. Should I do that? That's technically more XP, I think.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's up to you.
Oh,
I can fast travel to all the locations if you want, so you can just instantly go do them.
Whoa! What happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
Game
Selling
crash,
to,
I guess.
selling to this vendor. Yep, Wolf Waffle was removed from your team.
Fucking damn it, of course. Right as we get the level 4 fucking bonus, too.
I mean, I'm still in here. You can probably just rejoin and join the team again.
No, the team closed. Looks like.
I don't know, I'm in a vendor. Can't see the menu.
Get your rating. Supply.
Let me finish this, I'll join your casual team.
I don't care. You looking at me? How about you stop looking and start buying?
Hey, come back here and check that more often. There was like fucking 5 scans in there and shit.
Okay, there we go. Sold all that stuff. Do I have any weapons I can sell you? Oh, yeah. Sell you these. It's mine. These grenades. Molotov cocktails. You can have all of those.
Available in exchange for pillage, loot, pillage, loot. Available in exchange for cash.
Remember, decline my team invite. Crazy.
Oh, no, I'm still in the vendor.
Reminder, any attempted 5-finger discounts will be reclaimed and paid for with said fingers.
Shit, I don't need.
No to the gourmands. Human flesh is not acceptable tender here. Stick up, up. Just kidding. Want to buy or sell? It's dangerous to go alone. It's dangerous to go in groups. It's just dangerous out there. So, stock up.
Accept your team invite. Join public team.
And I can put fast travel too.
Seeing if there's anything I need to get rid of to save me some room in my stash for storing shit. Aluminum scrap. I can bulk that and sell it to him. It's got some weight to it. What about ceramic scrap? Try to keep 100 of everything. Everything except plastic. Alright, where's that Tinker's workbench?
Damn, it wants me to go all the way across the map for that one motherfucker.
Now in stock. Good. Acquired through questionable means.
Hey, can you take me to the fucking the estate, like
Yeah.
giant
Right,
white
give me-
building with all the vendors in it at once?
Yeah, give me one thing. Let me finish doing what I'm doing here.
Oh shit, they was stocking TP up in here. You know I bet about to pick that shit up. It's a wasteland, but we can still wipe our asses.
There no Tinker's workbench here? Looking around, there's usually a Tinker's workbench at these places. You can sell your crafting materials. Because in order to sell crafting materials to the vendor, you got to bulk them first. Tinker's workbench. Chemistry station. Tinker's workbench? Okay, well, we'll go to the White Spring just because I need to use all the... Oh, did you pick up all the missions off this board over here? The new home shelters is the next one you need to do. That'll get you your first shelter for your house. That's where you get the new house. And the responders quest, you can pick up off that one. You've already done the excavator one, so that one shouldn't show up. That one shouldn't be up there anymore. I'll pick those up. Alright, we'll go to White Spring. I got a bunch of... Oh, we'll go to White Spring. I got a bunch of quests to do here anyway, but...
I know I'm gonna have to come here for a quest later, so.
Since I'm going to be playing with you now, I'm going to level up and give my levels to Charisma so I can give more... Can have more, more team-based stuff. Where's the one that does team heals? Squad maneuvers, move faster on a team. Team medics, stim packs now also heal nearby teammates.
thing looks like a goddamn revenant with fucking doom up in this bitch. And not really, but damn.
I don't know. Got the team medic.
Helping people is our chief mission.
Alright. I'm at the White Spring if you need to. Did you fast travel to me already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just checking it out, you know.
I found the Tinker's workbench in here. Like one hallway where all the crafting stuff is around here somewhere. Kind of their hub area. Rec room? Not in the way, rec room. Not down this hallway. I need to eat and drink stuff.
Oh, White Springs. What's over here?
Oh, you exited, so it kicked me out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll enter it solo. I need to use.
I'm just in the.
I need to use the crafting station and sell to these vendors, where you come to sell stuff.
Yeah. Send somebody a demon way.
Yep. Trying to get our. Trying to raise our bonus. I don't care what he does. I'm just trying to get him in here. Alright, going in the White Spring. A room with all the crafting benches.
Hey.
Here it is. Here it is, I found it. It's over
I
here.
thought you said you were gonna enter in solo.
It didn't give me that option this time for some reason. I didn't realize you'd gone back in.
No,
Alright.
this is the basement. It's a whole separate interior.
Let's bulk the aluminum. Bulk the ceramic. Bulk the cloth. I want to keep about 100 of each thing. Should be more than enough, and then I always farm for more. I'll get it as a play. Except screws. Screws are the stuff I use a whole lot of. Stuff like lead and screws. Bulk leather. Yeah, let's get rid of most of that. Bulk the rubber. Springs. Wood is easy as fuck to come by, so we'll get rid of most of that. Bulk that shit. Go sell it.
gonna do real quick. See if my controller's got batteries. It's got batteries. You gonna turn on piece of shit controller? No, he ain't got batteries. Jeff, your dad was an old school redneck man. He ever own a Zippo?
Oh yeah, yeah. Back when he was a smoker, he had a whole collection of Zippos.
Oh man.
Of course, man. It's redneck 101 right there.
Yeah, I got me one. Not recently. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, that's old school stuff right there.
I think I remember telling you about it. But I don't know.
There we go. That gets rid of that stuff. Anything else I need to get rid of? Oh yeah, store all junk.
Let's see.
There we go. And now I've got more space in my... Yeah, the stash space isn't as big a problem if you don't keep more crafting materials than you need. Yeah, I'm about to go grab a snack too, so no rush. That, get rid of that. Minigun.
Oh, damn. Broke off finally.
You got some stuff I can give you. But if you want it, you can have it. It's like level 15 stuff, but...
All right. So I've realized my controller is long enough to reach into my bed, so I ain't gotta sit in my chair the whole time. I can play this game in my bed. All the stuff's still sitting on my desk, but my controller's got a long enough cord.
Wait.
Yeah, just flip the TV. No, I'm just chilling. Did some grilling today. Grilled up some ribs. Some fire ass ribs.
Alright, I'm getting rid of some stuff. I'm gonna give to you. And there's a stash here for you to put it in. Oh, you need the power armor chassis?
I'm okay. I can't. I'm fine with being like a little stealthy pistol lad for now.
Got some regular armor I can give you then. Cleaning stuff out of my store here I don't need. And of course you can always use my store to buy shit.
Where are you right now? Are you back at...
I'm still in White Springs.
Oh.
Using all the vendors here.
I don't want to kick you out, but let me know when you're ready. gonna go do an event because I think, you know, XP.
These. Yeah, I'm getting rid of all the junk that's just taking up space in my... Cleaning up my stash.
Yeah, I just realized I could also play from my couch. That'd be nice.
Oh yeah, I've got the stuff I've been meaning to do that I needed to be on a team to do. Yeah. You know, let me go. Or yeah, I done trade with you and give you all this stuff. You can go put it in your stash if you, because you're not gonna be able to use it for a minute. Side of that wall. And then I gotta talk to all these vendors and sell shit. What the hell is that? Trash can. Okay. I don't want to leave it on the floor. There's a lot of people in here. See. Let's start with this. Make it all free.
Put my weed. No. That's the worst.
If you don't want them, you can always just sell them for caps.
Actually, that's a pretty good, like, melee for level 20.
Yeah, there's a few like good ones in here I used early on. Anything else you might need?
Oh, syringer.
Do I got any other recipes and shit? Oh, what happened?
Oh, shit. Sorry, my bad. I press B to press back.
God damn it! Yeah,
I didn't do it that time.
I hate the fucking. No, I did it that time. Damn it! What the hell?
What?
Now
Are you not in here?
It's not showing an inventory for me now. Oh, damn it. Here, let me invite you. Oh man, I hate that with a passion. Yeah, don't. Whatever you do, don't press B. B exits and just gets rid of it. Is it? Did it give you what I already gave you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I accepted like all the other stuff, so.
I didn't know you could accept before the trade was complete. I thought we both had to agree. The trade system's weird. What the fuck?
I think that was just you, bro. That wasn't me.
Oh, God, I hate this fucking trade system.
I know. It's pretty bad.
Okay. Still going through stuff. Just don't press nothing. What was I doing? I was going through these. I think that's everything. Yeah. Alright, did you get everything?
Yeah.
Alright. Go. Sell this stuff to this guy.
Oh, they just removed. Well, this is a better system. Does it kill you, or does it just make you walk slow when you're out of stamina?
It just makes you walk slow when you're out of stamina.
Oh, that's just how it should have been in fucking Starfield. I don't know why you need to drain your health.
Yeah, that should have been a trait. It straight up should have been a trait.
Like, I figured this was like their solution, but no, apparently they just don't. The fucking solution's already here.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I thought it was gonna work like Fallout. 'Cause I was like, oh, you guys already solved this problem with Fallout 76. Are all of you vendors sharing the same cap limit? So it doesn't matter which one I talk to? Yep, you all are. God damn it. Well, where's the one that sells housing plans? I'll buy some stuff and then sell some stuff back. What do you sell? Trade. Oh. I'll wait for you to be done.
Oh my god. That's a big ass fucking hammer.
Oh, what's he sell? What's he sell?
It's called a war drum. Here, check it out.
Due to reports of spinal contusions, robot chiropractic and massage service.
If anything, I want you to buy it just so I can see you wear that thing or wield that thing. It's fucking hilarious.
See, he's got. Not bad. What's my death claw gauntlet? Death claw gauntlet's better. Black powder rifle, drill, fire axe, flare gun, harpoon gun. Jesus.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna be amazing. I think it's just funny.
What is it? Armor?
It's a weapon.
I don't see it. I mean, I see barbed hook.
Oh,
maybe we see different stuff.
I mean, here, I could buy it and give it to you. You could wield it, so if you really want it. I don't know if you've gotten a war fucking drum before.
No, I don't have one yet. I don't know what they do.
It's just a giant melee weapon. I just want to see you hold it. I want to see how big it is and if it's not disappointing. Because it's either going to be extremely funny or it's going to be really disappointing.
Buy all this.
I would need to trade you for caps, though, of some kind.
Trapper left leg, right leg. Buying the armor he's got. Okay, yeah, he's got plans. Advanced power connectors. I'm just gonna buy some shit from him so I can sell some shit back to him. Barn building set? Brick building set. Yeah, I want the brick building set. And the barn building set. Cultist blade, cultist dagger, death tambo, flamer. Roller safe, fusion generator. I want that. Railway rifle, ski sword.
Oh, Chevy Chase was getting canceled apparently again.
Before this time.
He apparently talked shit on Community again.
I mean, the show was good, but I mean, he worked on it.
He said he didn't find it funny.
It was hit or miss.
I mean,
I don't think it was as good as like Rick and Morty or
I
their
kind
other
of
work.
agree. It wasn't like I was.
It had
kind of
its
disappointed
moments
with the series.
I mean, it's a satire. It had its moments. But if you didn't know what they were satiring, then a lot of the jokes would just. That's why I say it was hit or miss. A lot of the jokes didn't land if you didn't get the references. They were, it's satire. They're making fun of things with every episode. They make fun of movies, make fun of culture, etc. But if you didn't get what they were referencing. Oh, okay, we can trade now. But if you didn't get what they were referencing, then like the jokes would just not land. You want to play Kingdom Hearts? Well, go play Kingdom Hearts.
Here you go, bro. I need the 175 cat water, bro. Oh. Except per item.
Yeah, I was about to say if you need caps, just set a price for them, and I can give you caps. I got like 3,500 left.
Yeah, just buy all those or something. That should be enough.
There you go.
Cool. I wasn't sure how much that was gonna be.
It's like 300 or something. Not a big deal.
Well, I know now.
I'd say you'll start drowning in caps once you set up a shop outside your house and figure out a good thing to farm that people always need. So, ammo's good. People are always running out of ammo if they don't have the ammo perk. Like, you know, stim packs are a good thing to trade. People constantly running out of that stuff.
Yep.
War drum? Or the 82? Okay, it's not. I'll put it up on the wall.
It's not. I mean, I just think it looks.
Yeah, it's not a weapon I'm actually going to use, but put it up on my wall.
Pull it out. Oh, it's a little disappointing. I wish it was a little bigger.
I'm going to hang it up on my wall. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to put on the new armor I bought. See. Oh, I bought 2 of these? Fuck. Oh, I'll sell one back or dismantle. I'll dismantle it. I didn't realize he was selling 2 right arms. I thought one was a left arm. It's 14, it's 16. I'm gonna go mod him in a modding bench. And dismantle that one. Alright, where's there's crafting stations. They down here. Which room had the crafting station? I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, they're in here. Armor. Got all of this. And modify these better and repair them. What? I can't repair? Oh, I'm out of stuff for him. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I can at least mod them. Braced ultra light build. Oh. Make it ultra light. Paint, no paint. Franken for light. Ultra light.
Oh shit.
What?
I'm stupid.
Did you start a fight with somebody in there?
I shot one of the robots. I thought I couldn't shoot the robots.
Yeah, you can shoot the robots.
Well, I shot like 5 of them and they didn't do anything.
Shadowed combat armor plus stealth and shadows. Pick that one. Lead lined. Fixes up my armor. Weapons workbench. Where's one of those? There we go.
Oh, they're still hostile.
At least it doesn't make them hostile towards me. Speedy receiver. Oh, I need more screws. Oh no, I need to get I need to equip my gunsmith perk. I don't have that equipped right now. Now it's mod shit. PD receiver increases hipfire accuracy. Let's put that on. This? No. This one. Need more screws. 20. Red dot sight for that. Critical 50 cal receiver. Critical damage, hipfire accuracy. I can do this light machine gun, long barrel, full stock, drum magazine, muzzle brake. Add anything to it. It uses 308 rounds. Yeah, those are the same ones that my sniper rifle uses. Means I may have to put the 50 cal sniper rifle on this one. Once I get a 50 cal machine gun, but I'm gonna store that in my stash. I don't need to carry this machine gun around. It weighs too much right now until I get the perk to reduce weight of heavy weapons. I was gonna say, did you want this tactical submachine gun? It's level 15.
No, I'm okay.
Kind of trash.
Yep.
Alright. You dead?
No.
Oh, you had a red skull next to your name.
I hadn't moved since I died.
Oh.
Here you wanna come help me die again?
Pink suit crew! What are we doing? Oh, hell, fuck that. I'm not fighting that thing. That's an Assaultron. That thing's gonna fuck you up. It's kind of fun to watch.
Keeps doing.
Scanners detecting sentient life. Alert level elevated.
And then they're all immediately hostile to you again. This thing is still charging his beam after you left the room. Alright.
Oh, it didn't kick you out.
Nope, it didn't kick me out. I think I I don't know why I did last time. I thought this was a public space, not like a quest thing, but whatever.
Yeah, that is not the upstairs.
Yeah, this is the part I was trying to come to. Okay. Alright, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Weird. Oh man, first regular legendary, let's go. Not the Slim Jams. Ooh, I'm getting the frozen enemies already. Go.
Frozen enemies?
These that don't move, but they're just stuck in place.
Okay. Alright. You've already picked up the one for getting a home, right? The shelter one?
Yeah, I'm killing these ghouls here with the white spring. Is it a vent or something?
Oh, hold on. Let me come around and join you. If it's an event, I'm on board. Events give good rewards.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, what the fuck are you? You ain't no ghoul.
I'm still loading in. Still loading it. Fuck if I walked in on. Where you at? Oh, you're way over there. Right outside the door here. You're way over there. Okay, never mind. I'll just fast travel to you.
I don't know if you can now that I'm down.
Home. It's loading. Maybe I can get to you before you die.
Oh.
Come in. Where you at?
I'm downstairs.
There, snip back.
Revenge. Revenge.
Oh fuck, I still got the damn thing equipped.
You one-shot it, so. Yo, what the fuck is this thing?
Deathclaw gauntlet back out, damn it. Hold on. Take this wheel. Oh, that's a Wendigo.
It killed ghouls. What the fuck is this thing?
Something that gives a lot of loot when it does.
Wendigoon.
I thought you found Sheep Squatch. I think he roams this area. Suspenders and slacks and a bowler hat in here. I'm wearing the bowler hat.
Oh shit, I can look like Oxhorn. I don't even know who the hell it is, but it's funny. He's a Fallout player who literally just wears that shit in real life. He got in trouble for having sexual mods. That was like his whole big scandal. And I was like, are you fucking serious? Leave this man alone.
Do you need some Radaway or something?
Nah, bro. What you mean? I'm not dying of radiation poison right now. No way. Yeah, no, I don't know why I would ever need to increase my rads. Oh, that is a legendary fucking ghoul.
So you can get mutated. Some mutations are beneficial. But you're kind of rolling the dice every time you mutate yourself to see if you'll get one of the good ones.
Zealot's Golf Club. Bro, that was a 2-star fucking legendary, and I only got a 1-star legendary item.
Oh, is that a new bear to add to my collection at home? I would take that. That on my display shelf. Golf outfit. Golf clubs. Wake up, bitch!
Yo, hey. This is Carl. Killed Carl, you bitch.
He's just floating.
I know.
He glitched.
I swear to fucking God.
Bethesda.
Same shit as launch. Same fucking shit as launch.
Wouldn't
They
be a.
still ain't fix that shit.
It's part of the charm.
The enemies just clipping in place in small interiors. Yeah, bro.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
I also love how they just stay in position sometimes after they're dead and I can't
Yeah.
loot their corpse.
You should still be able to loot him. I was able to loot Carl. You just gotta find
You
the...
looted Carl? No, no.
Yeah, you can loot him. You just gotta look at the ground where his body's supposed to be. There's a safe on the wall behind him, too. Oh, I'm gonna hack it. I'm sorry, come on. I'll pick it, not hack it.
Oh! Hey.
The...
Me, I guess.
Lock picked. Ooh, had a grenade launcher in it. Oh, there's one on the desk too. I'm gonna hack this. I'm sorry. Pick this. God damn it, Starfield is a ruin to me. Hashtag life hack. Alright. Oh, you got power armor now.
Yeah, I found it. It was in my inventory.
Oh, makes sense. Can you not get in it?
No. I gotta be as high level as the pieces, so.
Oh, just take the pieces off. You can still wear the frame. Yeah, the excavator armor's level
Extra special
15, I
stats
think.
to 10. Well, that's how that worked. It just boosts your strength stat to 10. So if you have full strength, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was about to say, I remember there was some benefit to just wearing the armor by itself.
I mean,
right.
apparently it. No,
Well-
it makes your base strength 10, so it adds the additional strength on top of the power armor.
All right, I'm gonna
Right now,
I'm gonna
12.
fast travel to where the thing is for your home. Plus, there's a vault over here we can do after you do that. You want to explore that
Yeah.
vault?
Here, get up here. Still sit down. I try to have you feel my fucking legs, weirdo. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. Go there.
All right, I'm here. Yeah, and the entranceway's over here. Yeah, it's some shit they added when they added shelters, because this wasn't here at launch when I came and explored this vault.
Oh, that's not Death Witch. That's Mega Death. Did I not pick up my fucking joint and lighter?
I'm in the top left-hand corner of the map.
I just went to your fucking name. I
Oh,
was like,
that
I was
works
trying
too.
to look for that. Put my shit. What the hell did I do with that fucker?
Oh, that's your custom destination thing, which we're near, so we should be able to run to it if you want to go to it from here, not fast travel. But
I mean, it was next to where I needed to go.
yeah, that's what I figured. Which I can just fast travel to that thing.
There's a vault.
Yeah, but before we go in the vault, you gotta come get your house.
I
out
bet
of
there's
this
not people
place.
in there. Right back.
I'm gonna get super well rested while he's exploring this place. Can't move the camera so I can see him while he's... I was just determined to put the camera over here. Musical instrument. Well tuned on. Nope, I guess I'll just get well rested.
Got it. Oh my god, it took me forever.
What happened?
I found my weed. It's important, bro. It's important to my my journey through this game.
Yeah.
If I see something that pisses me off, I take a hit, bro. That's the challenge. Make it a little more enjoyable for myself.
Just wasting too much time in this game. I wish it was this good at launch.
What am I supposed to do here?
Talk to the robot.
Oh. Skip. 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 Yay! I think I got the shelter.
Yeah, you
Maybe I have to follow-
gotta go register yourself on the computer at the desk behind me. Basically, that entire quest is done inside this room. It's just him introducing you to how shelters work.
They just gave you one because they just wanted to sell them.
Yeah, I mean it worked. They were a good idea. If you don't want to have to worry about building a shelter or dealing with all that, dealing with the crafting nonsense, you can just have a private shelter and then just go put what you want inside it. That's what I did. I don't have to build a house. Mainly because I got tired of always having to move my camp, and now my camp, I can have an entire shelter that takes up the space of one square. So as long as that one square isn't overtaken by something else, my shelter can stay in the same spot finally. So I haven't had to move my shelter since. Alright, got your shelter?
I think so. Unless I'm missing something. But
Nah,
I think
you come back here later to go in this box right here. But I don't think you have the key for it.
No, I do not.
Can I give you that key?
Maybe.
Let's find out. Where would it be under? Under miscellaneous? No. There are notes, maybe? I can't remember what it was called. Gills? Was it Gills? Key?
Yeah, it's Gil's key.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear.
Under miscellaneous?
Might be quest items, so
Yeah,
you
may
can't
not
trade
show.
those.
Let me see if it shows up in my inventory when I'm not in a trade. Miscellaneous. Oh, I have a key ring. Have it on there. What the hell was it called?
Mr. Gill's safe key.
Oh, is it under M for Mr. Gill? Under safe key? No, I don't see it. I know I got it. Does it consume it when I use it? Let me see if it'll let me open. Oh. Only Ruben's safe key can unlock. I don't have it. It must consume it when you use it. Can't. I don't have it anymore. Alright, never mind.
Not Ruben's safe key. I don't know why it'd be called Ruben's safe key and then, you know, Gill's safe key is needed.
I think his name is
And then
Ruben
it'd be called
Gill.
Gill's safe.
Gil Rubens, or I don't know, something. Stash in here?
Okay. This is cool.
Oh, what? We can do this? I didn't know it was interactable. Yeah. Bitch. I want one of these in real life. We used to have a
They should sell
foosball.
these.
We used to have a foosball table in my house growing up.
What the fuck? How you have a foosball table in your house?
I don't know. My dad bought it.
I ain't never seen one of those in nobody's house.
I think he found it at like a thrift store or something, or a yard sale. Anyway, we had a foosball table for some reason.
I mean, good for you.
I remember playing foosball.
Classic fun, I guess. It's what inspired your love for puzzle games. No, I'm playing.
I mean, I'm sure it played a part in it.
Yet it inspired nothing to do with sports.
My dad was big on stuff.
Mini soccer game.
My dad was big on stuff like this, ways to keep yourself entertained that didn't involve electricity. Because that fucking trailer was always losing electricity every time a storm came because it was shit. So we had to have shit to do when we lost electricity. Can we not both do it at the same time? Actually play foosball?
Nope.
Oh. I was sitting here waiting for you to play me in foosball.
I tried.
Oh. That sucks.
It grazed it out. You were playing it by yourself, and that's why I was like, oh.
Wonder if you get a bonus for playing it.
Man, maybe. Let's go into this fucking vault.
I've gotten bonus stuff from other from other stuff I've done throughout the world. Like if you go to the, oh, we got, here, I'll open it. I forgot it. The terminal to open, it's inside this trailer.
Oh shit. Was that quest called Death from Above?
Yep. It's the quest that happens when someone launches a nuke.
Good, I can't pick up the vault suits. 0 out of 10, can't pick up the vault suits.
You can. I'm wondering if there's some you can. I'm wondering if it's just lagging because someone launched a nuke. Oh no, I can't pick up that one. Wait, can I pick up anything in here? Did you get the holotape off the desk? Yeah, this is where you find Ruben Gill to whoever finds this vault. That's the name of the holotape on the desk over here. Yeah, Ruben Gill was the overseer of this vault.
Where is it?
On the desk. Right here.
Oh. Alright, cool, I'm gonna listen to that.
He tells you where to find his key and why he's out there instead of in here, and what crazy shit went down in here. I think there's another set of holotapes somewhere, but you don't give a fuck about the story. I won't bother you with them.
Nope, because this is them retconning the older games, so. I mean, not like this specifically, but there's so much shit in here, I'm just like, why? Like, why you retconning the older games? They literally did nothing wrong story-wise, and y'all are like, oh. We gotta change so much. I mean, if they just officially came out and said this game ain't canon, then yeah, I'll have fun with it, but I'm not gonna... If they're just gonna throw away the lore that they bought.
Over here. That's not uncommon, though. It's not even the most egregious. I'd say the most egregious example of that is because a lot of people didn't play those first games, so I'm kind of whatever on that. There's I'd say a good 80% of the player base for Fallout. 80% of Fallout fans who played Fallout 3 and became fans during the 360 era never fucking played the first two. So it's not like it was well-known lore to begin with. I mean, it was well-known lore by old school fans, but most of the fans, anyone under the age of 35, except for you, I guess, probably didn't play those original games. The most egregious is Disney buying Star Wars and retconning everything in the extended universe, saying only the movies are official canon. Everything else isn't. No video games, no comic books, no nothing. And that was all well-known shit people were still invested in. Like, the comic they said wasn't canon was still actively getting new issues when they said it wasn't canon. Like, they didn't warn those guys or nothing. So all those guys writing story were like, wait, so we can't use this anymore? We gotta stop our comic? What the fuck? Like, we're still selling this comic. We're still making these games. So Knights of the Old Republic didn't happen? Everybody played Knights of the Old Republic. What the fuck? Yeah. That's when I stopped giving a fuck about Star Wars, because I was like, okay, well, if you guys are retconning that and you think you can do better, then you better put your money where your mouth is and do better. And then I saw, No,
I agree. I don't like it when anybody does it. I think it's cringe. I think it's like.
And then I saw the shit that Disney came up with, and I was like, oh.
For the fucking
that's the reason you're buying
the world and the lore building. It's like, then why don't you want to keep it? Then why do you want to keep changing it?
I would say
the original intention.
Well, 90% of the time, I hate when that happens. I'd say 90% of the time when you buy a new IP, or when you buy an IP, you're buying it for the pre-established universe because you think you want to revive it because maybe it hasn't been used in a long time, or you think you can do better with the story, and maybe it's a franchise that kind of, you know, like Halloween, or you know,
Like,
Friday
okay,
the 13th.
I'm
Like those
fine
are
with people like changing going forward and not being the same as they used to be in the past. I don't like it when you specifically go back in time to add shit just for reasons, for no fucking reason. Just
I'd
to
say
add
it
shit.
depends. What is this? Wait, I can take an eye test? Oh, okay, I can take an eye test. I wonder if this gives me some kind of perception bonus or something. While we're sitting here talking, might as well see if it gives me a bonus by sitting here long enough. You usually got to sit in them for a certain amount of time. But
I'll do it as well. Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, no.
yeah, yours is different. But I'd say it depends on the franchise. Okay, for instance, like Halloween, the horror movie, buying that franchise, fucking reboot it and start over, because that franchise ran itself into the ground to the point that, like, it was like trying to continue that mess of a story. Like the story itself had, like, the original had retcons in it and just didn't make sense. So someone trying to take that awesome premise and redo it and try to say, hey, we can fix this. Okay, fine. Yeah, now go nuts. Fix it. Retcon, whatever you want. Fix it. Because it was kind of terrible. And then they'd make a good... And then they made a reboot that was good to start a new universe and immediately fucked it up with a sequel. No, but the buying it just so you can... Star Wars is the most egregious one, because that one they didn't buy. They bought the name. They were just buying the brand. They didn't give a fuck about the story. And they didn't want to have to use anything. The reason Disney fucking made everything not canon and didn't use any of, you know, George Lucas pre-established stuff, didn't use his scripts that he had already written for the other, it's 100% money. Because other people had already written that stuff that don't work for Disney. So if you use stories from the comics, if you use, you know, stories from the Knights of the Old Republic, stories from video games, etc., well, now you got to pay royalties to whoever wrote that shit, because they don't work for you. But they, you know, they're entitled to that. So if you do that, now you got to pay them. And they didn't want to have to pay people. So they just said, no, fuck it, we're going to do our own thing. And the thing they did was terrible. 9 times out of 10, it's terrible when stuff just gets... I mean, I'm 100% with you. When somebody takes an existing IP, buys it, and then just changes it because they don't want to have to pay someone, it's usually business reasons. Oh, shit.
They don't want to pay someone, or they just...
Yeah, it's never...
Don't give enough of a fuck. They're like, people won't care.
It's
like,
never creative. It's never creative story reasons. And you can tell when it's not creative story reasons.
When
like,
it is, it's passable usually. Like when like a change is happening for like an actual good reason, usually you could tell. Usually it's not as egregious and it's not as fucking weird.
When it's done for creative reasons because you honestly think it'll better the story and you're trying to streamline it, or you're trying to fit parts of the existing story that you don't think are a big deal, but you're trying to fit them, make them work with the new story you're going to write for it, and you're going to use, you know, if you're going to write your own story to kind of continue the story, then you want to make sure that the story you wrote on this extended universe that you bought works with the what's already established. And if maybe you're trying to fill in a plot hole, you know, maybe the original thing you bought had a plot hole that you're going to try to fix. Okay, cool. You can retcon some stuff, try to. I'm not saying you can't change nothing. It's when it's done just for the name, or it's done just because you want to use that name to push an agenda of some kind. Oh, you are dead. Hold on, I'm coming. Trying to get well tuned here. Where the hell are you?
Help me. I am down and I cannot get up.
There you go.
You see this little thing right here?
Oh, yeah, you fell for a trap. Alright, I'm going to go back to playing my piano so I can get well tuned. With the well tuned bonus. Yeah, or when you're doing it because you want this recognizable thing that's recognized by a certain crowd and you're trying to push an agenda. Prime example of that is Velma, where you take a known kids franchise and now you're going to shoehorn all your fucking politics and shit into it. Because that show was just feminist garbage. Yeah, I just hate to see them take stuff that's well known, it's already popular, and now you're gonna fuck it up because you've got an agenda to push or something. Like, that's the worst. That's probably what irritates people the most, and that's way too common nowadays. Because people,
Braun the fucker from Fallout 3.
Maybe because people want to take, could be an Easter egg. Because people want to take stuff that already exist and that's popular because they want the money from it, but then they go, well, I don't like the thing I just bought. Another good example of that is He-Man. Well, He-Man's got some recognition, but we can fix it. It's too... He-Man was a good idea, but I think it's too misogynistic, so I'm gonna fix it. And did you see the reboot of He-Man or the new He-Man cartoon?
Didn't watch it. Didn't seem worth it.
Do you know how they... Oh, yeah, it's terrible. I watched a video, summary of it. I'm not watching it. So do you know how they fixed it? Because it's misogynistic and it pushes toxic masculinity, etc., etc. So they made a new He-Man show. Do you know how they fixed it to get rid of all the toxic masculinity and to make it better?
They just killed He-Man.
In the very first episode. It's a
yeah.
He-Man show where they kill He-Man.
He's not dead. He comes back later. Oh.
What the fuck ever.
Like, that show's animation was fire, though. Honestly, I saw clips. It was fire-ass animation. The animators did a good job.
It was just them trying
Too
to
bad the
copy
story was
anime.
doo-doo.
It was just American anime.
I mean, yeah.
They were like, let's just try to make our own version of anime. Hey, how about you just make your own thing and not just... That's what I don't get, is fuck you for that too. As long as we're pushing messages here, since you got a message to push. It's just, I'm tired of the hypocrisy. So you're gonna copy anime, make it your own thing, intentionally, not like as a joke like the Boondocks did. But you're gonna do it like seriously, try to be like, Americans can do anime too. How is that not cultural appropriation? Remember when fucking Twitter went ham on that white girl who wore an Asian dress to prom? Just because she wore an Asian dress to prom?
I mean...
So you tortured that poor fucking high school girl for just wearing something she thought looked cute. That her Asian friend gave her. And the fucking, like, she made the news, like the world just went ham on her. But we're gonna steal an entire animation genre? Go fuck yourself.
Dude, I swear to God. This
What?
is like the third nuke.
And they were supposed to fix it so that the nukes were harder to launch. But I guess some people found a way around that. Oh, let me use the power cycle. 1000. Trying to get all the bonuses in here since I've already done this vault while you're exploring it.
Do your best, candidate.
Oh, wait, I think I did everything but one thing in here. I gotta get a lockpick ability before I can do what's on the third floor, because you gotta have level 3 lockpick and I'm only level 2.
I can't find the fucking ID card. Probably somewhere. I'm not really
So there's
sure about.
So there's 3 different ID cards. ID cards. There's one on the first floor. I forgot where it's at. There's one on the second floor. I think it's on the balcony of the atrium. And then there's one that's past the last door I can't open because you gotta have a level 3 lockpicking skill. What's up, Jazz?
You.
Okay. Get my bonuses here.
Stupid piece of fucking shit. Fuck with me. I'm Mr. Revolver in the fucking face. I don't know. Tired.
Yeah, the balcony of this place is where the other one is, I think. I'm not sure where the first... You just gotta, like, look on every table and desk and stuff. I remember it's just laying somewhere that should be super obvious, but it's just kind of laying somewhere random. I thought I would get it off a dead body, but I remember it's just laying on the floor somewhere. I don't know if I see it.
Bro, I love when I can see people with armor and shit and I can't pick it up.
Yeah, I do miss that. It does that in Starfield too. Like, I guess that's just... I thought maybe it was just Fallout 76 because of the way it's multiplayer. But they did it in Starfield too, so I guess they just don't want to... That's just... That feature's a thing of the past. Do you remember when you would loot people, and if you took their armor, it took the clothes off the body so they'd be in their underwear?
It's not a thing anymore?
Nope. It's not a thing in Starfield. It's not a thing in this. Like, they don't do that anymore. Oh, and I got a vault around. Lock picking over here. I can't remember if it did it in 4 or not. I just remember at some point they stopped doing that. And I think it's because cancel culture.
I mean, for this game, I figure it's probably just lag.
That's
like,
what I
could see a
figured.
reason with this
but
one,
but if you go into Starfield, yeah, if you go into Starfield and you take their spacesuit, you take their clothes, you take their armor, they're still wearing it.
I mean, to be fair, Starfield's companion system sucks dick.
I mean, but at least you can put clothes on the companions. Like, that part's still a thing. You can dress them up however you want to dress them up, because mine looks fucking ridiculous.
Just copy and paste Fallout 4's companion system. Like, every single fucking new, like, mainstream Bethesda game has made the companions actively worse every single fucking time. Like,
I would have been happy with no companions if you replace the companions with multiplayer. Just fuck companions, give me multiplayer. I'm done with companions and yeah, just fuck it.
I mean, shit. Put all that dialogue time that you'd put into companions into better quests for the game.
Hey, got another rank on my season pass.
I don't know. I like companions. I wouldn't mind like a robot or a dog.
Yeah, but if you're not gonna do them right, if you're not gonna do them justice, then just don't do them at all.
Yeah. Okay.
Just I would, if I have to choose between companions or co-op, give me co-op. Because if companions are the reason I'm not getting co-op, or they ruin it for some reason, which is, you know, kind of been their excuse. That's why there's no companions in Fallout. That's why there's no companions in this game, because they were like, well, we can do companions or we can do co-op, but, you know, the companion system would break co-op because they can't figure out how to make it so that, I mean, all you'd have to do is make it so that if you're in a group with people, your companion goes back to your base and waits until you're not in a group anymore. So you can't carry your companion and your real life teammates with you at the same time. Oh, key card's in here. It's in the laundry room. Right on top of it. Yeah, I told you it was just laying there.
The more data I collect,
oh,
yep.
It's white as hell. No wonder I didn't see that. I even looked up there.
I remembered it took me a minute to find it too. I was like, it's in here somewhere.
What about you? Could I go in here?
I think you gotta go in the, yeah, the one on the first floor. I think it's this one. I think it's that one. Why are you moving so slow?
I'm over encumbered by like 100 pounds.
Oh, I was like, what? Why are we? Yeah, and I think the other one is on this balcony somewhere. Yeah, here it is on this table. The next one's on this table.
I think I grabbed it, didn't I?
What, right here?
No, it was on the other side of the table.
You get the hollow tapes and stuff? Oh, there's another door over here. There's still more to explore. But...
Oh. No, I thought that was the one for up there. My bad.
Oh, it just leads back downstairs. Never mind. It just leads back to the first thing. Okay.
It's the executive key card. And I went up there and it said it didn't work.
There's another door somewhere it works on. I remember there's a number of doors. You have to go through them in a certain order. And one key card will lead to the next kind of thing. I just can't remember the order.
Okay, my fucking cat's gone finally. Jesus Christ, I can sit up.
Wasn't there a crafting bench in here somewhere? I am over
Might
encumbered.
actually be able to see shit now.
I'm over encumbered just like you are. I'm trying to find a crafting bench. Could have sworn there was one in here somewhere.
I'm actually about to just start dropping shit. I'm really getting tired of it. Like,
You got any alcohol? Oh, you're over encumbered by like 100 pounds? Never mind, that's too much. 'Cause if you're only encumbered by like 10 pounds or so, you can just drink alcohol.
yeah, I'm just dropping all the power armor pieces. I'm 10 plus levels off on these, and they don't scrap into anything good. And I can be like 10 pounds over encumbered. That shit's not terrible.
I mean, I can pull them out. Once you get the excavator armor, once you craft that armor will give you can be 100 over and it's fine. It'll add 100 carry weight to you whenever you're in that armor.
I mean, yeah, but I gotta go get that, and that's...
Well, you just craft it.
Yeah, I gotta get the materials, though.
Because you've picked up the quest, now the next step is to just craft the armor and put it on. And then it'll complete the quest. They give you quests to give you free stuff to get started for the game. That's your free power armor quest.
The waves. Look at the waves. Ah.
The Matrix has you.
Been trapped by the waves.
I think the other one's in this storeroom. If I remember right. I actually listened to all the holotapes. One guy like made his last stand in this storeroom somewhere, and I think that may be where he hid the key. Can't remember which shelf it might have been sitting on. Because they're all just sitting out in the open. They're not like a thing you have to loot.
Oh, there's a combat sniper rifle right here.
Knock yourself out, I already got one.
I mean, yeah, you already did this. I mean, of course you got one.
Maybe it wasn't in here? I don't know. There's some table somewhere that just has a fucking key card sitting on it. Not the executive key card. I think it's like staff key card or overseer key card, something like that. Just trying to find the crafting bench. I could have sworn there was one in here.
Oh, I found it.
What, the crafting bench?
No, the next,
Oh.
Security key card. Yeah, okay. And then as soon as that one stops, another one fucking starts.
No, it says quest complete.
Oh.
Yeah, it's over. The nuke event is over. Because they randomize the nuke launch codes now, so you can't just look them up on Reddit. Basically, you have to collect them, and they're different every time, and they expire. So once you collect the first one, you have X amount of time to collect the other ones. So many days or whatever. Like, it's not a short time, but after like a week or so, they'll expire, so you can't just hoard them.
Oh, of course. I gotta go to the security office now and be the...
So that's how launching the nuke's supposed to work now. So people can't just Google the launch codes and endlessly launch nukes.
Nah, bro. Endlessly launch nukes is funny.
Yeah, I remember if you launched all 3 nukes at one time, it crashed server. It was a guaranteed server crash.
I mean, that's just crazy, though.
This is funny. They fixed it, though.
Yeah, they
oh, God, I wish I could ping shit. Well, they randomized it so that the chances of it happening are a lot lower. Because now you have to collect all 4 of the launch codes before you can go launch a nuke. And you have to have them in your inventory. So you can't just go type the code in. You have to collect 4 launch codes. And they're randomized each time. And then go type them in. So you have to have them in your inventory and you have to type them in. You can't just like or you know, share them with a friend, which is a much better system.
On the security office.
I'm taking all the toilet paper in the bathroom. Ever since COVID, this
shit.
shit's. Ever since COVID, man, this shit's been worth gold.
Ever since the bombs dropped, this shit been worth gold, bro.
Yeah, man. Toilet paper?
Shit, TP.
I gotta have my. My butt paper.
Yo.
So.
Check this out.
Coming. Oh my god. Oh, I can't get in bed with you? It's gonna be like, can we all get in the bed?
I wish.
That would have been
wish.
awesome.
They just set the bodies on the bed. They didn't disable it or anything. Oh shit, catch the commie board game.
Oh yeah, I can take you to a cave where there's supposedly a spaceship. But again, I gotta have a level 3 lockpick to get into the room the spaceship's supposed to be in. Oh, never mind, I found a door we can hack. Maybe it's in here.
I mean, I'm looking for the security office.
This might be it. I'm picking the lock to get into this door. No, this looks like the overseer's bedroom. Something in here though. I remember there was a reason you had to pick a lock to get in here.
Oh, here. There's a safe right here.
Yeah, I don't have the skill for it. Oh, it's a key card on his nightstand.
Okay, well, let's go see if that will let me in, or if that's not gonna work and it's gonna be based.
I mean, it also helps to listen to the holotapes like this one that's in here, because they all kind of lead you on a trail to tell you where to go and what to do.
No quest lines.
I actually listened to them all. Oh, there's another one in the bathroom here.
I didn't really expect to do this kind of quest. I really wasn't feeling it. I was kind of in the exploration mood. I didn't know this is what I was getting into, and I don't
Yeah, that's kind of my favorite part about this game, is you can just be exploring and then find yourself going down a rabbit hole where one thing just turns into a whole thing.
Yo, Death, you should collect garden gnomes.
Yeah, I've got two. I've got a blue one and a red one. Let me know if you see the green one.
Okay. There's another blue one down here if you want multiple.
Nah, 'cause I'm putting them in display stands in my house. I got red and blue. I'm trying to get all of them. I'm trying to get the full set, you know. Try to get the collector set, just like I did with all the teddy bears.
Yo, there's a fortune teller in here.
Yeah, that's an item shop. Item.
Madam Zamboni, tell me your secret.
You can the one you can buy for your house with items is interactable. I don't know what it does, but yeah, you can buy the fortune teller for your home.
Welcome, candidate. I would.
It's Madam Zamboni.
Ah, shit.
But I am unconcerned with your
What?
comfort.
You don't hear the robot talking?
No.
There's a robot
Whoa.
overseer in this vault, and he apparently went crazy and started. It's got Portal vibes to it. He started conducting experiments, tests on the residents of the vault and killing them off. Combat tests, not like puzzle tests like Portal, but yeah, he just refers to them as candidates. He's trying to see who the strongest is so he can make them the new overseer. But yeah, he's got GLaDOS vibes from Portal. An idea they straight up stole from Portal. But instead of, you know, playing with puzzles, you're playing with guns.
Yay, guns. I am a fan of guns. I like guns.
Catch the commie.
I cannot find this fucking security office. I figured it'd be labeled security.
Yeah, I remember walking around in here forever. I'm still wandering around looking for the fucking crafting bench. I know there's one in here somewhere. Can't remember where it was at. I got a bunch of shit I want to dismantle. And I always whip up my power armor at fast travel, but over encumbered. And I guess I can always go to the one outside. Hey, what about that door behind you?
I already went in there.
Just go back toward the entrance. Find the entrance to the vault.
Check it again. I mean, shit.
I'm gonna go back toward the entrance of the vault. Maybe it's near the entrance.
I mean, maybe it is in here. Maybe there's like a door I missed in here. At least.
There's another door.
Oh, this looks like security. What the hell? I thought I went in here.
Oh, this is a locker room.
Sergeant Baker. Not gonna play the holotape. And hunting rifle. 308.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use a crafting bench. I'm tired of being over encumbered. Go back outside to the place where you got your blueprints for your house and use that crafting bench there.
Alright. Hey. Quit it. No.
I don't wanna.
Well, you gotta. Let's quit it.
Your mom better quit it.
Your mom's gonna quit it, I guess. I don't know. It's the same joke. I'm gonna shut up.
I'll hire you
Tired
right
of
now.
this shit. I'm not even high. I haven't even hit my thing. I'm just tired.
Yeah, I'm probably about to go to bed actually.
And then you know, I'm waking up now.
Yeah, I need to
how
go
that
to bed
works.
before I wake up, yeah. Because I gotta be at work an hour earlier tomorrow. And probably be there for fucking 15 hours because Wednesday.
You got your help at least?
Yeah, I got a new girl. She's been pretty good so far.
Oh, hey,
Chevy Trubs!
I like how I can
Toasty
just fight
knees!
level 20 enemies. Not toasty knees.
Yeah, I think I kind of like the MMO feel to Fallout, especially with this public team thing.
Oh my fucking
I had never done the
God.
public team thing, just having people join and give you free experience and help out. Oh, yeah, I kind of like this.
You can also have it so each team gives different bonus rewards.
Plus, I've got the perk to give bonus rewards per teammate.
Like if you're gonna farm events and you can get it back to back, there's one that will give you a bonus XP to daily events.
Yeah, I've got the perk to give bonus XP based on the number of people on your team, all the way up to 20%. So it's 5% bonus experience per person on your crew. So we're getting a bonus 20% right now.
Plus, if everybody stays in and none of us get locked out, it's you get 4.
Yeah, the 4 times bonus.
Which can affect more than just XP gain.
I've done nothing but play solo, so I hadn't played around with all this stuff yet. I didn't realize the casual teams meant people could just jump in. I thought you were just like marking yourself as accepting invites or whatever. or looking for a team. I didn't know that people just clicked on your name and joined, and everybody got a bonus, and you didn't have to actually play together.
Oh,
shit!
I broke the pistol, and I'm in the shitter. I need hail.
Right. Yeah, I need to get to bed though. I think I'm gonna call it right there. So that when I always lay down in bed before I log out. So when I log back in, I'm very well rested and get a 10% experience bonus boost for an hour just for logging out into bed.
Bro, this bitch is in Hellfire power armor.
Yeah, you need to look over that wiki. Like, all the really cool shit's not currently in the store. Like, the stuff that's in the store right now kind of sucks. I had nothing I wanted to spend atoms on, even though I've been unlocking atoms left and right on that battle pass. There's like nothing I wanted. Oh, no, well, never mind. There is one I want in here now. The Red Rocket power armor is in the store now. It's on the wiki, but damn, it looks sleek.
Oh, I'm down.
Red Rocket bundle? What's in this? Oh, oh, you get an actual rocket you can shoot off at your house. And a Red Rocket Pip-Boy and a Red Rocket bed.
Okay, I'll do that later.
What's this one got? Okay, yeah, some of this stuff's pretty cool. The Ranger bundle is the one I'd want. It's got power armor. It's got power armor paint job. Yeah, so there's some actual decent stuff in here. Before, like the last little event they did, or the last little store sale they did, had just the dumbest looking shit in it. And then when I realized you can just buy anything that's ever been in the store in the past by going to that website, filing a support ticket, I was like, oh shit, well, and then I'm gonna start just shopping that. I'm just gonna shop the wiki, see what I want. There's some really cool looking shit on the wiki, like the Halloween from last year power armor.
Seen are not in the shop. They're like event only.
Yeah, well, you file a ticket for them. As long as they have an atom price tag associated with them, they'll just deduct the atoms from your account and give you the item. You do it through their help site, like the Halloween bundle one from last season, or last year. I saw the power armor one on the wiki. You're like a glowing green skeleton inside of a spacesuit. It looks dope as shit.
Yeah, that one. I was looking at that one. That one's not on there. I don't think. That one's one of the ones that doesn't have an atom or price.
Because as long as they're in that drop-down menu on the, like the way I would look at it, I didn't even look to. I think some stuff without an atom price you can still buy, but I can't remember. But I would look up the item on the wiki, and then I'd go to the help, where it asks you what item you're trying to file a support ticket for, and it gives you a drop-down menu, and I just go through the drop-down menu and see, is that in the list? And then, just basically tell them I'm trying to buy that item. They ask you to confirm, you say yes, and then they take the items from your account. So you already have to have the items in your account, but they'll tell you how many items it is. You can go buy the items, send them a message back that says I agree, and then they'll put it in your account. It's a weird process, but the fact that process exists at all is more than I can say for most companies. So, props.
I mean, good on them.
Yeah, props. The fact that their support team will support outdated items and still sell them, even though it's unofficial.
I mean,
props.
Yeah. I mean, they broke a lot of promises with this game. I mean, that's probably the least they could fucking do, honestly.
I mean, credit where credit's due. They've
done
a lot.
They
They're trying.
Did it?
Yeah. They're trying. They've done a lot.
Would just say, yeah, fuck no.
Apparently, like I saw an article. Apparently, there was a meeting with Phil Spencer at Microsoft where they considered canon Fallout 76. I think Bethesda wanted to just give up on it and move on, and Microsoft told them no. That they had to support it. So, Microsoft buying out Bethesda led to something good. Which has me high hopes for Activision, because Microsoft is... They have... Say what you want about them, but they got standards. And you can't just make a game, the game sucked and it failed because you didn't deliver on your promises, and now you're just going to take everybody's money and run, which is apparently what they wanted to do. And then they had a meeting with Phil Spencer, head of Xbox, who was like, "Nope, you have to support this game."
You know, I actually think they've learned a lot from Halo, and I think a lot of people give them shit for like things like, 343, fucking Rare and fucking, and Halo and all that shit. Those properties that they all bought out in the companies. Like, they don't do that like that anymore. Like, they're not buying, like, fucking these small studios, tearing everybody who's been working there out off of the projects and shit, or just not, or they didn't want to do it in the first place.
I'll give credit to Microsoft where it's due, and this isn't just Xbox, this is just Microsoft in general. They tend to stand by their products even if it means they lose money. Especially if it's something they made a promise for and then they didn't deliver on it. They will eventually deliver on it. They will support their products. They did the same thing with the Zune back in the day. Like, they'll support it. If people spent money on it and they told you they would support it for X amount of time, they will support it for that amount of time, even if they are actively losing money while doing so. They stand by their products. Bethesda made a bunch of promises on Fallout 76, said it would last X number of years. Microsoft is holding them to that and making them do it.
I mean, or at least, like, putting it into a good place before abandoning it. Like, shit.
I mean, I got respect for that. I'm a man of my word kind of guy. And if you made promises, you said you're going to do something, and that's what Todd did. He promised Fallout 76 was going to be all these things, and he promised that they would support it for X number of years. So when they decided that it failed at launch and they were going to abandon it, Microsoft was like, you told these customers before they bought your product that you would support it for 5 years, 10 years, however long it was that Todd claimed they would support it. He said, you told them you would support it for this many years. Guess what? You're going to support it for this many years. We own you. Don't say you're going to do shit if you don't intend to do it. That's false advertisement. I mean, it's borderline false advertisement. Even if Microsoft's only doing it to avoid a lawsuit, it's still the right thing to do. If you told people that a selling point for them was that, hey, if you buy this game, you can bet that there'll be this many years worth of content. You use that promise to sell the product. Now you legally have to deliver on that. I mean, borderline legally. I'm sure there's some loophole they could get out of it. But Microsoft's like, nope, we're not even taking that chance. If you use that promise to sell the game, you have to deliver on it. You have to give people what they paid for. Microsoft's done that with Windows. They did it with the Zune.
As they fucking should have.
Yeah, and that's the way all companies should operate. That's why I got respect for them. Even when they fuck up, Microsoft has done all of that shit. Even on projects they can. Google can shit all the time. Microsoft will deliver on whatever they promised when they sold it, even if they intend to can the thing. They did it with the Zune. They did it with the Windows Phone. They do that shit all the time. They will support something for as long as they claimed they would support it, even if they are actively losing money on it, because that's what we sold you. We overestimated our abilities, and we're losing money now, or we overestimated on this thing, but that's on us. That's not on you. So they take the hit. I'll give them credit. They will take the hit.
There's all right skins in here.
Yeah, there's some good stuff that's been there in the past. I'm tired. I don't want to wait for it to make its way back to the store. I'm getting these, and this fucking free battle pass system they got is just giving out atoms left and right for me. I'm constantly completing challenges to give out free atoms. So I've gotten everything I've gotten from the shop. I've got for free. I've spent no money on Fallout 76, none whatsoever. So yeah, good on them. Like they've made it into a pretty good Fallout MMO light. I don't want to call it an MMO because it's not exactly an MMO, but it's got MMO elements to it. Like they've done a pretty good job at this point. It is what it should be.
What do you call them? Like,
yeah, I mean,
they're not like an MMORPG. I mean, well, I guess it would be an MMORPG, but
yeah, but when you say that, people think World of Warcraft. So yeah, what do you call it? I mean, technically that's what it is, but that's not what people think of when you say it, so it needs a new name now. Like, so what do you call it?
I don't know. Maybe World of Warcraft needs a new fucking name.
Oh,
maybe World of Warcraft needs to be an MMO top-down RPG, and then
you're never gonna
more specify.
You're never gonna take the MMO name away from, World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy
I'm not
14
saying take
like
the
that.
MMO away. Just
people
like,
are always gonna
you're
associate
just
that with it.
defining it more, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but I mean, like, it doesn't. Even if they change it, and they say, well, this is what we are. We're not an MMORPG. We're a this. You're never going to get the player base to stop calling it an MMO. World of Warcraft invented the genre. So that's just how it works. When people think of this thing, they think of the thing that it's most famous for, and that's World of Warcraft. So any new game that does this, like Diablo 4 has a bunch of MMO elements to it, but you can't call it an MMORPG because it's not like World of Warcraft, so they call it an ARPG. Like, you have to have you gotta call it something else, because if you call it an MMO,
what's been going on with that game? Like,
I'm waiting for them to fix it. They released an update that made everything grindier because people were reaching the end game too fast, and everybody hated that update, and they've so far been trying to walk it back and undo a lot of the stuff that update did. So it's kind of a shit show right now. It's kind of a mess. It's imbalanced. It's grindy as fuck. And the content you're grinding's not fun. Because the end game kind of sucks in that. I'm not going to lie. There's not really an end game. You reach level 100, you beat Uber Lilith, and then there's just nothing left to do. So the whole game is based around the grind to Uber Lilith. But people were reaching that too fast that they decided, well, let's nerf XP gains. And then everybody hated it because now the game's not fun. You're just grinding the same content forever and making very slow progress. It's a mess at the moment. Wasn't Final Fantasy 11 before WoW? No. When WoW was old as shit. WoW came before Final Fantasy 11.
Have you seen WoW?
Yeah, WoW was like
Classic WoW?
Jesus, yeah, like WoW Classic. When was WoW's original launch date? Because I remember playing them both when they launched. Like, my little brother played WoW at launch, and I played Final Fantasy 11 at launch. Let's see, World.
I mean, they're both old as fuck.
I mean, yeah, they're both old. I think I think Final Fantasy 11 gets credit for being the first console MMO. World of Warcraft original launch date.
That wouldn't surprise me.
All right, yeah, so no, that can't be right. World of Warcraft did not launch in 2019. I don't need the launch of World of Warcraft Classic. I need the original launch. Okay, 2001 was World of Warcraft, and Final Fantasy 11 launch date 2002. They were a year apart.
I mean, I guess they were both onto the same thing then, because games like that take a long time to develop.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 gets credited as being the first game to offer cross-platform between PlayStation 2 and PC. So it's credited as being the first cross-platform game. I totally forgot it had cross-platform, to be honest with you. Like, I remember it was a big deal because it was the first MMO on console, and the game actually came with... Cause I played the PC version, but I had a friend that played the PS2 version. The game actually came with that big modem you had to plug into the back of your PS4, the big Ethernet adapter. Like, you had to have that to play it. You couldn't do Wi-Fi. Like, it had to be hardwired, and yeah, it was a subscription base. It was apparently really rough on console, but to their credit, it worked. I was never a big fan of MMOs to begin with. I played Final Fantasy 11, and I always get into them to a point, and then I just kind of fall off. Because they always seem like this thing that I like in concept, and I get super interested in, and then I don't have the time to keep up with my guild mates or with my teammates or with my friends and end up falling behind, and I just don't have the time to keep playing it. Like these games just, they require too much time, and I have other stuff that I want to play. Like, you pretty much have to dedicate yourself to this one game. Like, people who play World of Warcraft only play World of Warcraft. At least that's the way it was back in the day. I think it may be a little more casual now. But World of Warcraft Classic, like, you only played World of Warcraft. Oh, EverQuest? Yeah, when was EverQuest? EverQuest might actually be the first, now I think about it. I think you're right. Yeah, EverQuest was the first. That was the first MMO. 1999. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember watching a video on EverQuest and how it was the first MMO, but World of Warcraft was the one that went mainstream. Like, it was the first popular MMO. EverQuest had a okay fan base, but it was kind of a super nerd thing. It never got really, really popular, and then like World of Warcraft.
Probably why fucking the WoW devs knew about it or something.
And then World of Warcraft came out and just exploded and killed EverQuest. Was that because I think they tried on EverQuest 2, didn't they? And it didn't. It was just dead in the water. Like, no one cared anymore.
I think EverQuest 2 is still active to this day.
Do people actually play it? Yeah, they tried several games. So there was EverQuest, EverQuest 2, and before EverQuest 2, there was they did some PS2 console ones. So they did Champions, Return to Arms, Champions of Noreth, which were like, you know, places in EverQuest. Then they did another EverQuest game. EverQuest Online Adventures was the console EverQuest one that just kind of died. Like, it was just dead in the water. Like, yeah, they were just like one. Ooh, yeah, that one was 2003. For EverQuest Online Adventures, and then EverQuest 2 launched in 2004. Yeah, so EverQuest Online Adventures was basically their console port of EverQuest 1. It failed pretty miserably, and they just immediately abandoned it and started work on EverQuest 2. EverQuest 2 still... Yeah, it's still active. Playing it. I don't know if anybody even still plays it.
Wow, but
yeah, I don't know if people still play it.
I mean, if it's active, people are probably still playing it. If it's this old, I mean, like, I'm sure.
I thought this game died. I thought this game died with the other games that died, because this game was made by Sony Online Entertainment. Sony shut that branch down and sold all the IPs from it to Daybreak Games, which is, you know, because Sony owned EverQuest, it owned H1Z1, which was the one I played. That's how I knew about the Daybreak game things, and several others. And Daybreak's game management they're so shit at managing a game. Like, they killed H1Z1. I think they killed, like, they ruin everything they touch. And I think eventually their CEO got arrested for sexual harassment or rape or something. like he's a shitty person too. Yeah, like, that company's a fucking mess.
I don't know why Sony would ever drop that branch if it was profitable. I mean,
it was doing well. I don't know what they were thinking. But Sony doesn't make any sense.
Bro.
Yep. So they just gave up on this PC stuff and they sold it off. They sold off their entire PC branch to Daybreak Games. Yeah, Daybreak Game Company. What's the wiki on Daybreak?
They did a good job with the PS3 and shit. So, I mean, they didn't at the beginning, but
yeah, Wikipedia, Daybreak Game Company. So what? Originally Sony Online Entertainment. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they sold it off in 2015. Daybreak Game Company, 2015 to present. October 2019.
Forget how good the Xbox 360 was and how dog shit the PS3
October 2019, Daybreak Games had a massive round of layoffs. They announced in 2020 they would reorganize its internal structure into several different divisions. Oh, so they've broken off into several different... See, this part I didn't know. They've broken off into several different game companies, because I thought Daybreak Games went under, but it looks like they just, like, let the name die. So they're no longer Daybreak Games. They changed their internal structure to form 3 different divisions. Dimensional Link Games, Dark Paw Games, and Rogue Planet Games. So basically they became 3 different companies as a way to save the company after the CEO went to jail and blah, blah. Dimensional Inc. became responsible for ongoing maintenance of DC Universe Online. Dark Paw focused on EverQuest, and Rogue Planet runs PlanetSide 2. Yeah, so they have 3 games left and split off into one division for each game. So those are the 3 games that they have left. It's DC Online, 2 of which are MMOs. DC Online and EverQuest, and then apparently PlanetSide 2 is still a thing. I thought that game was done.
I mean, is DC Online any good?
I mean, it's alright. It's an MMO. It's alright. I remember it having a slow start, but I played it because I played City of Heroes before that.
Is it one of those you make your own hero type fucking games?
Yeah, you make your own hero and you do quests and missions alongside the DC heroes. The story to it wasn't bad. Like, they had a good reason for all of it happening, and it had a pretty good overarching plot and a pretty good... The combat was fun. I remember it was one of the first like games that didn't do the old school, tab targeting kind of combat. It was more... It was more action oriented. So you had to actively dodge and hit things and played like an action game that had some MMO elements to it. But it also had extremely simplified skill trees and stuff compared to an MMO because of the fact that you're actively involved in combat, Devil May Cry style. So you're just occasionally doing these special moves. So you had very limited special moves. I don't know how much they expanded upon it because I played it and got through the original story, but I didn't play any of the DLCs. It was okay. It was an MMO that didn't... It was real light on the MMO element. No more Bloody Roar? Is Hudson Soft gone? I thought they were still around. I mean, Bloody Roar was just a game that they were going to let die even if they were still around, but... Wait, because Hudson Soft makes other stuff. I thought we just recently had a Hudson Soft game. Alright, Hudson Soft. Because I played a lot of their games too.
Heard of that company?
Yeah, Hudson Soft made Bomberman. I thought that name sounded familiar. So who makes Bomberman now then? Because Bomberman is like the new one just came out. I just bought it a week ago. Like it just came out.
Capcom or fucking some other random company.
Okay. Oh, got it. Hudson Soft Entertainment ceased operations in 2011 after being acquired by Konami.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So they're still around. They're just not called Hudson Soft anymore. So basically Konami bought them and closed that office, but kept their staff to work on those games. So that's why we're still getting Bomberman games and, other Hudson Soft games. Okay. I knew they were I was like, their games were popular. They weren't doing bad, I didn't think. Yeah, kind of like Squaresoft. Well, I'd say Enix, not Squaresoft. Square bought Enix, who was the original developer behind Tomb Raider, and they just combined the 2 company names into Square Enix, and they kept the staff, and a lot of those staff members are still there. They work on the Tomb Raider games and whatever else Enix worked on, while Square, still does its franchises, its Final Fantasies, and whatnot. So sometimes a company doesn't close; it just changes names. They're still around. Hudson's still around. Square's still around. Enix is still around. Yeah, a lot of those companies are still around. They just have new names. It's not like when Sony sold to Daybreak Games. Sony shut down a branch of their company and sold to a different company. They didn't, there was no staff crossover there. Employees from Sony Online Entertainment didn't go then work for Daybreak. Sony just sold the rights to the game to another company and said, y'all can fucking have it. And then they took their employees and put them on other projects within their company. So the people working on DC, the people working on H1Z1, the people working on PlanetSide after that sale went through weren't the same people that made those games, which is why H1Z1 went tits up and they just ran it into the fucking ground. I thought they did the same with the other games because they're a very poorly managed company. When their only experience with video games before that sale went through was making very shitty licensed games that no one ever bought. You know, licensed movie games and stuff like that. Like, that's how they kept their company afloat, was making shitty, like, GBA games, shitty fucking Hannah Montana or whatever games. Where's your bloody roar? There's just no... I mean, I'm with you. I would love to see that fighting franchise make a comeback. There's a lot of old school fighting games that just died. And it's not because their companies died. It's because fighting games kind of died off for a while in the early 2000s, and only started making a comeback to become what they are now after the launch of Street Fighter 4.
Honestly, I hope we get like a fucking another Capcom versus SNK. That would be really cool. Because
there's a lot of cool games that could get reboots now that the fighting game boom is upon us and fighting games are making a comeback. Like, there's a lot of franchises that died in those early 2000s that never came back after Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 launched and got everybody interested. Like, Bloody Roar is one of them. I'd love to see that game make a comeback. That could be done well. Clay Fighter could be done well. The Ninja Turtles one should make a comeback. There was a bunch. I would have to look them up. There was. I remember just fighting games were just everywhere back in the day, and then they just died off. The marketplace became flooded with fighting games, a lot of which were shit, and people just got sick of them, and then they died off, and then Street Fighter 4 came out and set new standards and got people interested again. So, I'd love to see Bloody Roar. I want Dead or Alive to fucking get its shit together and make another one. Quit worrying about cancel culture. Just keep doing Dead or Alive. And don't go changing outfits or changing physics or changing the things that the game is popular for, aside from its awesome combat. Don't take the charm out of the game. I know those things don't affect gameplay, so I'm going to call them the charm of the game. Because having characters people like to play as and a game being charming is just as important as it playing well. Which is why Dead or Alive 6 didn't do so well, because you put them all in fucking business suits and covered them up and toned everything down so much to the point where, yeah, the fighting game mechanics are good. It fights well, but it's not fun to fight as any of these characters. Not like it used to be.
Bro, since they didn't fucking do Street Fighter Cross Tekken, they should do Street Fighter versus SNK and Tekken.
Bloody Roar
Like
versus
a
Dead or
fucking
Alive.
versus...
I would love to see Dead or Alive crossover with Tekken. Like, I'd love to see Dead or Alive do a crossover. Yeah, like, that could work. They're both 3D fighters. They both...
I mean, they'd probably make it
similar
play more
fighting
like
style.
Tekken.
I mean, yeah, just as long as they left the, the counters in there. Even if you make them special moves or something. Just so the Dead or Alive characters have, like, command grabs or command counters or something, so that they don't lose their charm. I could see it working. And Tekken doesn't seem scared to put girls in skimpy outfits and do crazy nonsense. So, there you go. You can just do a crossover to get people interested in Dead or Alive again. Let them keep their classic skimpy clothing outfits. And if people get mad, you can just blame it on Tekken. Be like, well, we didn't make it. Namco did. Yeah, you can just blame it on the other company now.
Isn't Bandai the one who makes Dead or Alive?
No, that's Tecmo.
Oh, I thought they published it or something.
No, it was made by Team Ninja and published by Tecmo.
Oh. I mean, shit. Maybe Bandai should buy the rights. That'd be a good way to do a crossover with it.
I mean,
Just buy the rights to a game that isn't getting any fucking...
I mean, Team Ninja makes good shit, and it's not like they're not still using it. That's the thing. They aren't interested in selling the rights. They are still using it. They are still making Dead or Alive games. We just don't get them because America has a fucking cancel culture problem. They're still making Dead or Alive extreme volleyball games, but those are only in Japan. Like,
people
that franchise is still going strong. Yeah, so Dead or Alive is still, it's still getting the beach volleyball games. It's the fighting games that they're kind of just like, it's not worth it to invest in the fighting game because all we do is get bad press when we try to release it in America and people hate on it. And so they've just, yeah, cancel culture Tecmo's kind of given up on America in general. They don't release many of their games here anymore because every time they do, they get shit on, not for being bad games, but because it showed too much cleavage. Yeah, like they look at us like we're a bunch of fucking prudes. And they're not wrong. Like, everyone's so uptight over here at the moment that, like, they just don't want to bother with us. So we're missing out on shit because, guys, it's a video game. Calm the fuck down. Because that's what they look at it like. It's just fun. This is just, that's Asian culture. That's their art style. That's just the way they are over there. So now we're judging that, like, they can't even just be themselves. They have to, like, Americanize their games to release them here. And it's insulting to them. Like, it's not just that it affects profit.
I think Japanese companies should be getting in trouble for is I look like a 5-year-old, but I'm actually 10,000 years old in the love interest.
Look, Some of that stuff I get. But what I'm saying is, like, when it's just... That's just their style. Like, the stuff that the girls in Dead or Alive wore. I'm not talking about the beach volleyball game. Yeah, they're in swimsuits. I'm talking about regular Dead or Alive. They were kind of traditional Japanese clothing. Ninja suits, etc.
Have you seen Mai from SNK's fucking game?
Yeah, like, they were just kind of... That's just the style that Japan has. And when we're shitting on it, they get offended. Like, it's not about profits. They get offended. Japanese... companies are very proud companies. Like, they have that whole sense of honor thing going for them. And if you offend them, they're just not gonna do business with you anymore. It doesn't matter if they lose money. If they get offended by you, they don't do business with you. And we offended them. And some companies are more willing to forgive than others when it comes to that. But most Japanese companies will at least go through a period where they're going to punish you in some way for offending them. Whether that be not doing business with you anymore or making you wait and get the game later than the rest of the world or something. Like, they're going to punish you in some way for offending, for dishonoring them, for offending their honor. You know, that whole shit. And Tecmo kind of had it happen to them one too many times and just said, fuck it. Like, they took it personal and they're like, I don't want to deal with this country anymore. And I kind of don't blame them. There's some days where I look at Twitter, I just look at the shit that people are getting mad at and I'm like, I don't want to deal with this country anymore. Can I move? Can somebody give me enough money to move, please? I don't want to be here anymore. Jesus Christ, calm the fuck down, everybody.
I know, it's fucking...
Is that why Final Fantasy outfits change so much? Yeah. Yeah, there is a long history with Final Fantasy in particular of outfits and characters being censored in America. Like, that goes all the way back to Super Nintendo. But they've gotten worse within the last, I'd say, 10 years because of Twitter and the way people freak out and cultural appropriation. Like, that didn't even used to be a phrase back in the day. Now that's a phrase, so now they got to worry about that. Yeah. So
it's so fucking cringe.
Their censorship back in the Super Nintendo days and back on Game Boy Advance, that censorship didn't have to do... Like, their censorship back in the day didn't have to do with America. That had to do with Nintendo. Because they were releasing on Nintendo consoles, and Nintendo was... That's also a Japanese company, but they were obsessed with being family friendly, so they were just... Like, Nintendo went overboard with the censorship in the 90s. They just censored everything because they were so desperate to cultivate that family-friendly image. Because their competitor back then was Sega, who was more than happy to be the extreme console that showed blood, guts, and all the nonsense. So Nintendo was trying to be the polar opposite and going, hey, if you don't want your kids exposed to that degeneracy, buy them a Nintendo, you know. So they went overboard with the we're family friendly shit. So they were censoring like everything. Like they would censor crosses in video games because they could be a religious, like the most famous one was them having to change signs in Earthbound. And it's not even like they were religious references. They censored the red cross on hospitals, the medical symbol, because it was a cross. Like they were that level of censorship back in the 90s. They've calmed down now. I mean, you can straight up buy hentai on your Switch now, but yeah, I remember that being a big deal and making a headline in magazines back in the day. Was Earthbound came out and they changed pretty much everything in that game, some of which was really stupid. Like the Red Cross thing, they had to change it to something else. I forgot what they changed it to. They wouldn't use the word pub, so they had to change it to cafe. You know, like literally anything that could have been associated with adults only, meaning children can't go into pubs. Children, or if it could be associated with religion or adults, it got censored. Some of which even made no sense. I forgot what the. Hold on, I'll have to look it up because they censored one of the icons, one of the statues in Earthbound. And I remember seeing it and going, it made more sense in the original because the thing they censored it to in America was so fucking ridiculous and made so little sense that I was like, this is weird. Like, this thing doesn't even fit in the game. So it was a statue that would block your path early on in the game. And I remember in America, it made no sense because it was a statue of a pencil and you had to use an eraser to erase the pencil, which made no sense, even considering the context of the quest. Let me see. Let me do pencil statue censorship. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So it was originally an octopus and it got censored into a pencil. Yeah, in Earthbound, it blocks the path to the Restful Valley, blah, blah, blah. They can only be removed by the pencil eraser. Well, where's the censorship thing? Where does it talk about the censorship? It's telling me about the statue itself. In the Japanese version of the game, the iron pencil was originally an octopus. They later explained that this was because he was doing it as an analogy for the feeling of being lost. And yeah, there's a lot of subliminal messaging, and like all of Earthbound 3 is basically supposed to be a kid going on an acid trip. like it's a drug-induced fever dream is what the game's supposed to be. That's why there's so much weird stuff. Like everything is a metaphor or an analogy for something else. But it was. Iron pencils were originally octopuses. They were an analogy for the feeling of being lost and not knowing what to do with something having blocked one's path, in this case being a statue of an octopus. However, this was changed in America, possibly to better fit with the iron erasers change. Oh, where they changed something else. Yeah, so I remember just running into this statue of a pencil and being like, what the fuck is this?
The hell? That's a pencil.
Yeah, it became a meme for a while where they started putting this pixelated pencil statue in other games. Know Your Meme, iron pencil statue. Yeah, just look it up on Know Your Meme. But yeah, it was laughed at for being like some of the most ridiculous censorship ever.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, but Nintendo was known for ridiculous censorship like that. Like they would make them go back. So on the GBA, I remember them making Final Fantasy change. The internal memo for it leaked back in the day, and people laughed at how ridiculous it was because they made them go back and change every female character in the game that was wearing a skirt to have the skirt be, and I quote, 4 pixels longer. The skirts weren't really that short, and do you know how small 4 pixels is? But they made them go back and add 4 pixels worth of skirt to every skirt in the game. Just it's a barely noticeable change, to be honest with you. It made no sense. Like, Nintendo was that level of strict with their censorship.
Bro, I swear to God. I just hear about Nintendo, and I'm like, ugh. I mean, they toned down that, bro, but then they just won't quit fucking making consoles, bro. They're still on this bullshit.
Somebody did a video recently on Nintendo's console holding every other game back, and why the Switch 2 doesn't need to happen. The Switch needs to stop existing. Oh yeah, it was over the Did you see the leaked Microsoft document with their plans until 2030?
I remember seeing that a little bit. I remember there's a Fallout fucking 3 fucking remake announced in there.
So there was a bunch of stuff in there of like plans for the company until 2023, and one of those plans, which didn't go into a lot of detail, so they've been asking about it in interviews, and basically Microsoft won't give a definitive answer. But the plan was, and this was rumored back in the day, and it looks like there may have been some merit to the rumor, the plan was acquire Nintendo. Like, that's all the line said. Like, in the document, one of the bullet points for their plan between now and 2023, one of their goals was literally just acquire Nintendo. So apparently
Dude,
they
if
were...
they do that, they win.
Yeah,
They
so
win.
apparently they have a desire to purchase Nintendo, and there was a rumor back like a year or two ago that they were in talks with Nintendo. So maybe they were really in talks, because people then dismissed it as just a rumor, going, there's no evidence that Microsoft and Nintendo, both companies denied that they were in talks, and there was no plans to acquire Nintendo. Well, it turns out that was a lie. You guys did have a plan. We have the plan literally in writing right here that says acquire Nintendo. You guys have plans to acquire them at some point. Maybe you weren't talking about it last year, but you definitely plan to do it at some point.
Honestly, I think the better idea for them right now wouldn't even be to acquire them. Just get fucking brand exclusive rights for Nintendo products and let them be their own fucking brand.
Yeah,
do
yeah,
what Sony
but
does all the
again, that's
fucking
not gonna happen. The only way they're doing it is by acquiring Nintendo, is by buying them out. And so what they'd have to do, and this comes down to a cultural thing, because again, Japan, honor, pride, etc., and that becomes heightened when they're doing business with an American company. So it's not like, you know, a Japanese company acquiring another Japanese company. Now you're talking about an American company acquiring a Japanese company. So there's going to be extra stipulations. There's going to be, you're basically going to have to walk on eggshells during this negotiation. Basically, if Nintendo's not going to sell its IP rights without still having full control over them. Basically, at that point, Microsoft would just be investors. They wouldn't have any creative say. So the only way Microsoft's going to actually get to use those IPs is to buy out the whole fucking company, which is probably why the line on the report just said acquire Nintendo. So more than likely what Microsoft would do would be buy out Nintendo for an insane amount of money that they'd swallow their pride and take. Whatever amount of money it would take to buy their pride, as they'd have to buy out that company. Then they would probably restructure Nintendo so that the head of Nintendo is now the American Nintendo branch. Because right now, the American Nintendo branch answers to the Japanese branch. Microsoft would probably flip that. They wouldn't get rid of the Japanese branch. That's where the games are made. But they would go, hey, you guys still make the games and stuff, but now you report to the American branch and they report to us. So that they can have, because it would also make sense logistically. Do you know where the American office for Nintendo is?
Next to Microsoft's.
It is literally across the street. I have been to both. They are literally across the street from one another. So Microsoft could just walk across the street to check in on its... Yeah, it would just make sense to make that the head of Nintendo if you buy Nintendo. So, like there's merit to the argument. There's no reason they wouldn't, and I've said it 1,000 times over, and I'll say it again. Can you imagine if Nintendo's able to make games of that quality with the 2015 cell phone hardware that's in the Switch? Can you imagine what the what the Nintendo game developers could do. I'm talking about the game devs, not the company itself, but just the guys who make the games. Can you imagine what that talent could do if you gave them modern day hardware and said, go nuts, there are no restrictions now? Because they have been working on restrictions since the Wii. Every console Nintendo has put out since the Wii has been 2 years behind, technologically behind every other console. So everything Nintendo game devs do, they're always working a generation behind whatever the current standard is. They're always working within these insane limitations. Imagine how good Zelda could be if they didn't have those limitations. Imagine how good Pokemon could be if they didn't have those limitations. Mario Kart, etc. Metroid.
I wonder who's going to start throwing a bitch fit as soon as Microsoft starts trying to do that.
So, I mean,
Honestly,
there's already
I don't even know if
videos
Sony
and
could
stuff.
throw a bitch fit.
I mean, they've already made videos and whatnot on it. Yeah, Sony's
Like,
in no
Activision,
position.
That was like straight
yeah.
up taking from their money in some situations, and they were a little upsetty, and that's the reason they got pressed. I don't think if they bought Nintendo, I don't think it would even be a problem.
No, it wouldn't.
Because Sony would still be.
Sony wouldn't have.
Would still exist as a competitor.
Yeah,
The PC
Sony wouldn't have
market
an
still
argument.
Exists.
Yeah,
A new person
Sony
could
wouldn't
probably
have an
step
argument.
Into the ring.
Sony
because
wouldn't have an.
Nintendo's gone.
Yep, Sony wouldn't have an argument. Sony's big argument there, like the only leg they'd have to stand on argument wise over Xbox owning Nintendo, would be, oh well, what about the portable gaming market? You know, because now Microsoft's got the best portable gaming console, and but you guys were the only competitor to Nintendo in that space, and you chose not to do it anymore, and that space is now also dominated by cell phones. I mean, as popular as the Switch is, it doesn't hold a candle to cell phone games. And Microsoft doesn't even make phones anymore. You do, Sony. You still make phones. So technically, from a legal standpoint, you have bigger stake in the mobile gaming market than Nintendo does. So they wouldn't, yeah. So that's how that argument would go in court. Because it would all boil down to the numbers, and they'd go, well, mobile gaming nerfs Switch gaming, and you make cell phones, we don't. So you're making money, and you make mobile games. So yeah, it would become an argument over numbers, and Sony would lose that one. Then what are you going to complain about? That they have Zelda now? Well, you're already competing with Zelda and doing fine, so no argument there. Yeah, it would go about like the Activision one went, and they would lose. It would probably go worse. They were able to actually get some concessions out of the complaining about Activision deal. They wouldn't get anything with the Nintendo one.
Well, now they know all the bullshit that they're gonna get. Like, so of course they're gonna like have an easier time with this next one.
Yeah, and their PR is terrible. The court systems are already irritated with Sony. Like, that judge was just tired of Sony's bullshit by the end of that hearing. And that was like, you were sitting in front of a judge who knew nothing about gaming. So this was his introduction to the gaming world. He was literally an unbiased third party. He just looked at it from a legal standpoint and nothing else. All he cared about was, how will this affect the consumer? Will it negatively affect the consumer? Yes or no? That was all that judge cared about. Sony showed their ass during that hearing and made it all about them. To the point where now when that judge knows more about gaming than he ever did before, and if he ever sees those gaming companies in court again, he's going to know, oh, this is just politics bullshit. It's not actually about the consumer. And Sony now has a bad reputation with the American court system because of how they conducted themselves, how they deceived the FTC, how they tried to buy out the FTC. Like, they did some shit that left a bad taste in a lot of legal representatives' mouths. So if Sony shows up in court again to complain about another business deal, it's just not going to go well for them.
Wait, say that again? Say that part again? That last part? Before the last bit?
Oh,
Sony tried to pay them?
Yeah, so the FTC is supposed to argue in favor of the consumer, and it became, now there's no like official evidence to support it, but it's kind of obvious. the FTC was acting in that court case almost like Sony's official lawyer. Like, all of their arguments, all they cared about was defending Sony. The FTC itself never really mentioned the consumer. It was all about Sony. All their arguments were in favor of Sony. And there's no real reason they should do that. The FTC is supposed to be for the consumer. They're not supposed to be on Microsoft's side or Sony's side. They're supposed to be on our side. And yet all they did was argue in favor of Sony, even when it didn't make sense. And the only way that would happen if somebody got bribed or there was some deal, like somebody got some money somewhere. There's no reason for the FTC to do that. Especially considering, like, if the FTC was going to play favorites with anybody, you would assume it'd be Microsoft because they're an American company. It was very odd for the FTC to act like Sony's defense lawyer. Almost like Sony was getting sued. Like, they were so on the side of Sony, it was ridiculously obvious. They were arguing in favor of a company from a foreign country against American consumers. Like, it made no sense. The only logical explanation for that to make sense is somebody got paid under the table. Like, Sony greased some palms, you know? Like they had to have. And it still failed. So,
I mean, whoever got paid got money.
Anyway, the fact that people can even consider that conspiracy as having any merit, if you want to consider it a conspiracy, the fact that people now think that and that there's, you know, kind of an eyebrow raised around it means the next time Sony steps foot in court to complain that their competitors are making a deal that they don't like, no one's going to hear them out. Like, it's not going to go well. They shit the bed in the American court system. They're not, like, they've lost credibility. PR matters. So if Microsoft goes to buy Nintendo, Sony got something out of that Activision deal. They got 10 years worth of Call of Duty. They got guaranteed crossplay. They got Microsoft to concede on a few things that even Microsoft didn't want to do, like put Call of Duty on Switch. They had no plans to do that. Now they have to because Sony was trying to make it fair. That was their argument. So Microsoft had to make some compromises to still get this deal to go through. If they go to buy Nintendo, there's no compromises being made here. Sony's going to get laughed out of the courtroom now. Because that last hearing, just from a public perception and stuff, it made the FTC look corrupt. It made our court systems look stupid because they don't understand this industry that they're regulating. Yeah, like it went bad in a lot of ways from a public perception. And the judges are going to be super harsh against Sony to keep that from happening again. Like, they're going to show that this time we did our homework and we're not taking any, you know, we're not going to get fooled, for lack of a better word. So if Microsoft was going to buy Nintendo, now's the time. I wouldn't be surprised if they already are in talks. Because
Hey.
Phil Spencer
Just
didn't...
You know, we've been going for a minute. You said you were going to bed.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it is 4 a.m. Damn it, I meant to go like an hour ago. Anyway, this will be a conversation for another day. See, this is why we need to have these conversations while we're playing. We need to get into this. This is that kind of debate stuff I was telling you about. But we'll go over all that later. Now I do need to get to bed. You're right.
Yeah.
Later, man.
See you, man.
And as for the rest of you wonderful witches, I want to thank you all for watching. If you are new to the stream and you enjoy this kind of conversation, just remind us to spark these conversations sooner. They always tend to happen toward the end of the stream. I'd like the whole stream to be like this, but I could rant about this stuff for hours. For now, though, I do need to get to bed, so I want to thank all you wonderful witches for watching. If you're new to the stream, there are socials above my head here, unless, of course, you're on a mobile platform, in which case, check down below. Twitter will let you know when to go live. Discord is where the community's at. It's a couple hundred strong, and it grows every single day, so you're going to want to get in on that. You know, it's filled with gaming news, conversations like this one, and you know, I'm even open to letting viewers kind of call into the show and be on the stream, join in the Discord. For now, though, I do need to get to bed, so thank you all for watching, and I will see you wonderful witches hopefully tomorrow night, if not Thursday. Wednesday's always my up in the air day. Twitter will let you know, though, so follow me there. Have a good one, guys.